Mic check, 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 check. Check. Mic check, 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 check. Hey, that works. It all works. Our first time streaming live to YouTube. I'm excited about this. Got the chat. All right, let's see if the camera works. Hello, hello. Ooh, it's kind of nice. The new light's doing well. Did I injure myself? What the heck? Let me see if I can turn the light up a little bit. Okay. We are good to go. Switch our input source and let's rock and roll, everyone. Beautiful. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Let's get let's turn that chat off. I find that pretty distracting. Display friend request notification. Oh, okay. We can do that. Oh. I must have hit S by accident. Skill system my glasses all messed up. Okay. Skill system introduction. Viewing augment trees. Click on a skill. Use a new skill. Click on the action bar slot to access the skill selection panel. Specializing skills. And specialize in up to 5 skills by clicking an unlock specialization slot located above which unlock as you level up. Specializing in a skill will allow you to gain points. Can I take this off? Is my new light that soft? Oh, that's nice. I think we can do that. Okay. So I got Vengeance, Warpath, Hammer Throw, Lunge. We're going to unlock all this stuff. This is cool. And then we get to pick later on Void Knight, Forge Guard, or Paladin. And then there's, I think these are passives. Oh no, these are the skill specializations. Okay. Dude, this game looks beautiful. Right click is, oh my gosh. Oh, it does a little mini stun? Just the regular attack does a little mini stun? No way. I didn't even hit Q. Prepares you to repulse incoming hits. If Vengeance successfully hits an enemy and you take a hit in the next 2 seconds, you will repulse, taking 25% less damage and striking a nearby enemy 22 DPS. So this is 21 DPS, so literally the same. Right now I have the graphics on Ultra, so we might have to turn that down at some point. You're taking damage. Use health potions to restore your health. Okay, 1 and 2. Oh, what's the potion mechanic in this game? Potion mechanics. Used to consume... Oh, wait, 1 second. Ah! I need to turn this off. Come on. Come on. There we go. We got it off. Okay. My chat disappeared on me. Come back. Come back! I didn't mean it, chat. There it is. The chat is back. Pick. There we go. Okay. Potion mechanic. Use a potion. Consume a potion. The health restored is equal to 50 plus 5 times the character level. Slain enemies have a chance to drop potions, which you can pick up. So, oh yeah. Okay, I opens the inventory. Look at this. Okay, we start with a Gladius, some worn plate, a renegade shield, a traveler's belt, and worn boots. Wow, you actually start with like quite a bit of starting equipment. And then I just got my helmet. Look. Oh, I can zoom in. Look at this. Why does this game look so good? Yo. Okay, I think I need my riposte. There we go. That's called a frax. Orion Scout. Do I like naturally regen? I have 6 health a second regen. Okay. That's interesting. Warpath. W. Wait, I have Whirlwind? At level 2? Let's go. It gives me heavy PoE vibes. Is this game also multiplayer? It is multiplayer, yeah. Welcome in, Evernuke. Yomaz, welcome in. Yeah, I heard that this game has a lot of PoE vibes to it. The FOV feels a lot better. Like the field of view. PoE is also 2.5D, just like Diablo 3 is. But PoE is a little bit more top of the helmet. You know what I mean? Like it's a little bit more top down. Like you're looking more down on the character. And this feels a little bit better to me. Okay, we got a stash here. Oh, we got multiple stash tabs. Here we go. 100 gold. I have 14 gold. I'm very poor. Oh, I can have like stash categories with different tab backgrounds. Okay. That's whoa. The Traveler's Camp Divine Era. -12 BCE or BE. Bet. Right, the mini-map is telling me to go this way.
Greetings, traveler. Care to see my wares?
Whirlwind at level 2, that's the spirit. Hey, Shatra, welcome in. It's not as complicated and complex as PoE, but it is built and borrows from it. Yeah, I'm going to learn all that real soon. Ooh, I can shop. Of course, all this gear is trash, so, you know. You there! Did you encounter the Osprix on the road? Yes, they attacked me. And you drove them off? Thank Terra, they never... Nobody cares about the story in action RPGs, guys. Nobody cares. I wish they did, though. Oh! That's nice! Do these move too? Man, I like the Destructibles. The graphics are just beautiful. Now, I do have it on ultra graphics, so... Dude, my mana is just... instantly recharging. Does this take mana? 1 mana. It takes 1 mana to do this guy. This game is beautiful, though. Oh, okay. We're not going to Whirlwind the bear. We are going to riposte the bear. The Skull and Chucker. They sure do like their fraxes. Hammer throw. New passive point. Click on this button to spend it to enhance to customize your character. Okay. We got some worn plate. 20 forging potential. Okay. Wait, click on this button. Oh, this button down here. Passive system introduction. Gaining passive nodes. Gain passive points by leveling up and completing quests. Okay. Mastery class. Currently, you have access to your base class passives. You have the opportunity to choose a mastery class during your adventure. Once you choose a mastery class, you will gain access to the left section of each mastery and the right section of your chosen mastery. Okay, here we go. We're learning as we go. This is Yeah, this is a lot. It's not PoE a lot. I'll give you that. But whew. One thing I always like about Last Epoch is that mana is always important. In PoE, mana becomes a non-issue pretty quickly. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Okay, Overwhelm. Add physical damage to your melee attacks and increase their chance to stun. Oh, stun, boy. Melee physical damage, increase melee stun chance. Okay, that stun chance is good. Juggernaut. Strength. Oh, Alt for more information. Each point of strength increases armor by 4% and increases skills that scale with strength. So this is where we get into builds. Okay. Strength plus 1 per point. Fire resistance, void resistance. Okay. Resistances are important. Each point of vitality grants 10 health and health regen. I'm not into that. Not into the fearless. So okay, I'm thinking about these two, Overwhelm or Juggernaut. I'm gonna have a look at kind of where this leads, because it looks like these kind of lead to other nodes. Like this is a bit of a skill tree. Maybe. Gladiator. You have a higher chance to block hits and take less damage from hits that you block. Hits that are blocked deal less damage depending on your block effectiveness. Okay. Okay. Armorclad adds armor and reduces the damage you take from nearby enemies, multiplicative with other modifiers. Okay. Relentless. Increased damage, 5% per point. Stun avoidance. Okay. When you are hit, you have a chance to counterattack enemies with retribution. Melee physical attack that deals damage to nearby enemies. This has a 0.2 second cooldown. Not too bad. Valiant Charge. Movement skill. Increased cooldown. Recovery speed, 7% per point. That's good. That's a good movement skill. Banish. Retribution deals increased damage. Okay, so if you take this, you get this. Okay, yeah, that much is obvious. Crit strike chance. That's nice. You regain health and mana when you directly use Rive, Vengeance, Smite, or Multi-Strike. Smite sounds nice. It's hard to say. It's good. Vengeance, huh? Okay. You can dual wield. Oh, nice. Nice. You can equip swords in your offhand. I like that. That's cool. Whenever you hit an enemy, you have a chance to throw an axe at the nearest enemy. That's a bit silly. I'm not sure I like that one. Mail Crusher. You deal increased damage while you have a mace or a scepter increased. Ooh, okay. Equipped. Okay, so mace in the main hand, sword in the offhand, maybe kind of thing. You have increased attack and cast speed while you have a sword or axe equipped. So you could do mace and sword. You have all sorts of options here. Rebuke. Multi-strike. Smite. Smites a target enemy with a bolt of holy fire that descends from the sky. Respecking is easy and cheap, so you can experiment a lot while leveling. Oh, that's awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So, all this said, I'm digging kind of this top path here. I'm digging this top path. I'm gonna go here with Overwhelm. So now at least I know what the skill tree is like, right? We spent a little bit of time with it. I don't necessarily know what's good. Like, I haven't looked up any guides, or, you know, I'm not net guiding or anything. I'm kind of learning the game from scratch, so to speak. I like to do that with a game that I'm going to play a lot, potentially. Barracks of the Ox. Oh, okay, so they have modifier. They have, like, consistent modifiers. So Ox is always more health. That's kind of cool. Wait, a lot of these are have modifiers. Two-handed sword. 20 melee physical damage.
That's not possible.
Oh, it's not, is it? Do I have... There we go. Whoa! Oh, it looks great! Well, you can really tell this is a big ass sword. Whoa. You know, like in Diablo 3, you're just like, yeah, whatever. I got a big ass sword. This is a chunky boy. Got a little assassin's wing there. This boy, he chunk. It also does way more damage. Skill specialization slot. Okay. Let's go here. Skill specialization. Okay. 1, 8, 20, 35, 50. Okay. Unlocked with character level. I haven't tried hammer throw out yet. Throw is a hammer that returns you after short delay. Added throwing damage. Well, I think I went kind of melee. I'm going for like more of a melee build here. Do we have lunge? Oh, we do. Four-second cooldown, 26 damage. I kind of want to pick up Shield Bash, maybe. You specialize in multiples? I'm just gonna go Warpath for now. Wait, what? Wait, there's more? There's more? Oh, so I have one. It has a whole tree. Each ability has an entire tree. Great googly moogly. Wow. Okay. This is interesting way to do this. Oh, this sounds so cool. Welcome to Last Epoch. Thank you, Shatro. Thank you. Lunge. You gain a percentage of missing health. Yo, lunge sounds good. Haste. Oh. Interesting. Lunge's final hit has a chance to cast Smite? What? Lunge sounds really good to me. This seems, especially this auto cast stuff. Javelin after lunging with a spear. Yo, that sounds great. Lunge sounds pretty good. I might just go lunge here and start trying this out. You reduce lunge's remaining cooldown? So this is like a good initiator. Applies frailty. Lunges hits instantly kills enemies that are below a health threshold. That... What? Excuse me? That's really good. I think I'm gonna make my way for a smite here. How do I, do I like hold it down? Oh, specialize. There we go. And then do I have points here? Yeah, I have 1 point. Okay. All right, that was a lot of looking at this. I might switch this around. Sure. So then I can Q and then W. I like Q as an initiator. That seems strong. Ah. Okay, yeah, that was strong. I'll do what I can. I think I might turn the brightness up a little bit here. Let's go with bright. Yeah, that looks a little better to me. My monitor's a little bit dim. Oh, I got some bootsies. Got some bootsies. Now we can play the game. Hey, Dimly. Yo, what up? What's your question, man? I'll try to answer. I'm brand new to this game. I literally am 5-10 minutes in. But I've been like clicking through all of the menus and learning about the game, and it's really fun so far. I'm gonna turn things down on my side. It's a little loud. I love this like lunge initiation. It's a pretty strong initiator. The cooldown's a bit too long. I would like to just like go pack to pack and just start smacking. Can I change this to something like Vengeance for now? Yeah. That way I can Whirlwind and then... Or, I'm sorry, Warpath. But then when I get like one enemy, I want to just hold right click. Has a chance to dodge hits. Oh, you do have to lunge at a target. I was hoping after DI beta that you would continue to play that. No, I haven't been playing Immortal for a long time now. I don't plan to play Immortal, but thanks for asking, man. I am in the midst of making a video actually to give you guys a channel update. This is actually my very first stream to YouTube. Obviously, I've been streaming on Twitch for like more than a decade now, but yeah, I have a lot of plans for the channel coming, and yeah, just stay tuned. I have a video coming out. more or less, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be focusing a lot on Diablo 4, which there's a beta for that. That's coming out maybe sometime end of this year. We'll see. But then there's a couple of other games that we're going to be playing on the side like this as well. So I got this haste shrine. This haste shrine is helping out a lot. Oh, we got a new skill. We got to learn the new skill. Rive. Okay, Rive. Every third consecutive attack with Rive slashes in a full circle around the character. Okay, so this is a bit more offensive than Vengeance. Playing Vengeance. So I moved my right click over to Rive here. This haste is that was really nice. Default looks amazing so far from all the leaks that I've seen. So far, so good. Surrender the shard. Dude, I just have a longsword. What do you want from me? What happened with DI? Personally, I played the story and it became boring and repetitive. I'm kind of in the same boat, right? I played the story. Game became boring very quickly. There's not a lot of in-game content. They're slowly adding in-game content, and I think, you know, like 3 years from now, I think for some people it might be a game worth playing. So, as a result, here, I'm going to turn my own volume down here a little bit. As a result, the in-game content that folks have right now is all the, like, PvP stuff and the endgame stuff. And all of that stuff is subject to like pay to win kind of style mechanics, which kind of ruins the game. This has more melee physical damage, but this gives me a badass shield. Elemental resistance ain't bad either. Drop all this stuff. You're gonna play Undecember? Not planning on Undecember now.
Did Valthus send you? Rai's forces are not finished with us. We don't have much time before more of them arrive.
Take the shard. Ooh. Okay, so I was reading this game is about time travel. So we were just in like Roman times, like -30 BCE. Are we traveling back in time? Ruined era, 1290 AG.
Where did the Osprix go?
The ruined future. Oh, this is some Chrono Trigger shit right here.
Hello, bless Atera's name.
Yo, this is awesome. This looks amazing. Travel with Guardsman Willem. Oh, no, Willem, don't die. Wow, it even changes the animation of the whirlwind. Look, it has a little mace in it. Look at this. So instead of the whirlwind having a sword, now that I have a well, it's a club, but it's a mace class weapon, right? Wow. Adaptive spell damage, okay. Increase 1% increased movement speed, okay. Let's do it. And then what's this? Oh, Stunning Shrine. 200% increased stun chance. That stun is really strong. I'm only like really a few minutes into this game, and I'm already pretty impressed with just the tech. Let's equip the yellow. Increased cold damage. Okay. I actually think... Here. Look at that. Now it's an axe. I think this club of stone is better. But that's cool. Does it have auto gold pickup? It does. Wow. From a technical perspective, this game has a lot to offer, I think. Is this a mobile game? No, this is on PC. They'll give you a Steam key too. I bought the game just on their website, and then they gave you a Steam key. Oh, I guess I can upgrade Sentinel here. Then go ahead and... Can I go ahead and push this? Can I go to Holy Incursion already? This is like a spear specialization. Wow, I can go ahead and pick this up. That's cool. Is this game only on PC? As far as I know, it's only on PC. It does have controller support, which, by the way, I haven't tried out yet. I do have my controller here. It just works? I don't have to, like, restart the game? Yo! I think I think I'm definitely going to play keyboard mouse, but... It just swapped it over. Let's see if we can swap back. Wow. That's actually impressive. I'm too old for grinding farming games. Just look at the good story and innovative interaction games. I guess this doesn't... ARPGs don't feel like grinding games to me. I mean, that's kind of what I think survivor crafter games are. I mean, to each their own, of course. That's kind of how I think of, like, you know, Minecraft or something like that. Is that a PS5 controller? Yes, it's a PS5 controller. I use PS5 controller as my PC controller.
I cannot do that.
Man, they just give you Whirlwind at 2nd level. That's so good.
Godspeed with you.
Do you guys want me to do any of the story? Added melee lightning damage sharp. Oh, a spear. I want to try the spear out. Oh, wait. No, this is a two-handed staff. Okay. Not a spear. Okay, what is this? Augments an item to grant it a new property or improve an existing one. Adds melee lightning damage. Press F to open the crafting panel. Oh, okay. Okay, so like if I wanted to modify this. First time streaming on YouTube, guys. I have no idea how to deal with spammers. I'm sorry. Will this game be on mobile? I don't think it will. Prefixes and suffixes. Foraging potential is 20. Use a modifier item. Whoa. This is an affix shard. Holy cats. This is fairly complex. You have no shards that match your current search or filter criteria for this item. Oh. Augments an item. Oh, can be applied to. Where do I slap this guy in there? You have to press transfer crafting items in your inventory. Oh. Okay. Then you click one of these guys. Oh, here we go. Added melee lightning damage. I'm just gonna do it just to see what happens. Add affix. T1 melee lightning damage. Okay. Plus 3 melee lightning damage. Okay. Cool. So it has like Path of Exile-y kind of crafting maybe ish. Oh wait, I can do the minimap in the middle of the screen? That's really good. I like that. Whoops. Wait, what? Wait, I'm not clicking on this. What? How much is this game? It's $35 USD. Thank you for the help there, Chatro. There's our spear. There's our spear. Okay. This is... Wait. I didn't take it out of the panel. Okay. I wasn't... No wonder nothing was dying. I wasn't attacking with a weapon. There we go. Okay. Now we're playing the game. Warrior's short spear. Okay, the other thing I think I want to do is I want to make the map a little bit less opacity-y. Overlay map zoom. Oh, baby. Yes. Echoack, I loved your Diablo Immortal content. Did you quit the game? Or are you waiting for it to get less pay to win? I did quit the game. Quite a while back. However, I do have a video coming to the channel very soon. I'm in editing basically, and that's gonna tell you a lot about what's coming. So I've been doing a couple bits of content here and there for Diablo 4. I went to PAX, so I've got a PAX West video up, and now we're trying out the live streaming feature of YouTube here today. Still wild that this is working. I just like went to OBS, logged into YouTube, and it just worked. Oh, we got a bunch of yellows here. Okay, that is an upgrade. Two-handed axe. Melee physical damage, melee cold damage, chance to blind on hit, melee critical strike critical strike chance.
That's not possible.
It's not possible. We're gonna give this two-hander a try. Thanks for the info. No worries, Yippee. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the coming months. I've been planning a lot. Been working hard on the channel, you guys. Do you have a regular job, or is it just streaming? Because I want to try streaming too. I do, yeah. Yeah, I work a regular job as well. You can also make your own loot filter in-game. You can even filter for specific affixes. I saw the loot filter feature, and that sounds awesome. I think for now, I'm just going to keep everything off, just so I can learn what all the loot is. Like, you know, it's kind of weird, but like I'm just going to kind of do it the hard way. I guess maybe I should filter out the white items, but I don't know about that. Oh wait, what's this? Like a relic? What? Let's have a looky there. Relic. Heretical script. Increased armor. Void resistance.
I can't wear this.
Oh, what? I already have one. Chance to ignite on hit. Increased mana regen. Oh. Okay. So this is less armor, but more fire resist. Versus health regen and health per second. 3 health regen per second and 9% increased health regeneration. That's a little confusing, but I got it. I love the middle of the screen mini map. It's so good. This game does drop a ton of loot. Oh my god. We are going to have to loot filter very soon here. Like this is a lot. This is a lot. A wand. So if I wanted to go like spears, for example, I could just only filter spears, potentially. Ooh, a scepter. Right now I'm very much in shiny mode. You know, like game's new to me and I'm like, ooh, shiny, and just pick up everything. Oh, that's gonna change soon, isn't it? Yeah, these void creatures are like really cool. These are really well designed. I love this. This game is awesome. Chatro's like, you could, yeah. That would be bad. Don't do that. So did this auto-equip the gloves? No, it didn't. This is just increased cast speed. Okay. So this is so crappy in terms of melee damage. This is for spellcasters. This is like if I wanted my character to be a spellcaster. So I'm just gonna throw it on the ground. You there. I don't know who you are, but I can see you fight. Get to the council chambers and ask for aid as soon as you can. I'm here to relay orders to evacuate. Get out of here. Wow, that's a lot. You just pinata. So, okay, so this game does pinata loot a lot. Are these shards, do these auto pick up? Okay, no, they don't. Staff. Shield. I'm just trying to learn like what's good. So 18 block chance, 16 block chance, 120 block effectiveness, 105 block effectiveness. 7 elemental resistance, not elemental resistance. Requires level 3, no level requirement. Plus 13 melee physical damage. Plus 25 melee physical damage. But that's a two-hander as well. Let's check out... Where is it? The loot filter. Oh, okay. Loot filter basics. Filter functions by creating rules and ordering them. Rules located higher in the list take priority and overrule rules listed below. In this case, wolf helmets would show because the rule is listed above. Hide all helmets. Wow. Call this noob filter. We'll give her the skull icon. And we'll make it pink. Rules positioned higher in the list override rules below them. Show. Visibility. Show. Hide. Hide. Rarity. Normal. Rule name. Hide all normal items. Add. Do I even want magic items to show? I think right now I don't. I can always change this later, right? Visibility. Hide. Hide all magic items. Add. Okay. There we go. So now we only look at the yellows. We can keep the gameplay fluid at least for a little while. There might be like some crafting stuff we come back to, but we're just gonna look at the yellows for now. There's a lot of green there. Let's do that. I didn't even look at what the affixes were. Just, hey, it's green. I love that dynamic whirlwind. That's so cool. Added dodge rating shard, okay?
What brings you here?
What are these creatures? They're slaughtering my beasts and driving them mad. I cleared a path. Get out of here.
Terra's grace be with you.
I like the little quests. They're like, they get to the point. They're like, listen, I just saved your ass. Get out of here. That's it. Nothing too crazy. I love that. Effigy of Decay. Okay. Beer. Why can't I pick up the beer?
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
So we're trying to save this person. We're in the future. Ooh, an Ami. Fire and lightning resist. What's my current Ami do? Mana regen, crit, health, dodge. And this is fire resist, crit, lightning resist. I think I like the resists a little better. Ooh, TP. I have 65 hours in the game, never made it to end game, constantly come up with new builds I want to try, and I have no clue what the story is about. I think this very first time, I'm just going to kind of take it easy. I'm not trying to bum rush it. I'm just trying to, like, enjoy it, because, like, Path of Exile's graphics are bad enough where I'm like, I don't care about the story. But this is a beautiful game.
What? Did you come from Last Refuge outskirts? So you help with the evacuation. We're in your debt. We may need more of your aid yet.
I see.
Get a little quest reward.
Oh, you. I know why you're here. I will accept your thanks by allowing you to repay me with a favor.
Allow me to... what?
I know this looks grim, but we have to keep hope. We must believe that we'll survive this, and I'll survive this. I believe in our survival so much that I need you to go by my quarters in the upper district and find my ledger.
Why do you need a ledger at a time like this?
Oh, just in case any fools who think this disaster somehow erases the debts they owe me. In return, I'll share one of the trinkets I liberated from the slums before I rescued you. Also, I don't want to have to save your hide with the portal again. Let me show you how to open one yourself. Okay, so he's gonna show me. I'm gonna get his accounting book, and then we're gonna save his portal. You there, may I catch your ear for a moment? If you're feeling lucky, would you like to gamble? Yes? Fancy a game of Gwent?
Why I couldn't help but overhear this chamber just echoes like mad, and I have no idea how those stuffy elders do business in here. But I hear you made a deal with Urza. I would like to present you with an offer. You have my attention. Fantastic. I knew you had a head on your shoulders the moment you walked in here. You see, that ledger of his, it has information about me I would very much like to disappear, if you catch my meaning. What would you think if this ledger of his said made its way to me rather than him? Ooh. Ooh. No, I think I'm a paladin. Let's refuse.
I do not recognize you.
You. I can sense that you have a shard of the Epoch, but that is impossible. Who are you? Tell Elder Gaspar how you gain the shard. Ooh. Confirm. I see. We have relied on the power of our shard for ages, always assuming the others were lost, and it seems only tapping into a fraction of its potential. You were brought forward in time by the shard. If you want to return to your time, we will need to use them together. If the void does not consume us first, of course. What's going on? What's the deal with the void? The void fell upon our world hundreds of years ago. All-consuming darkness spread across the surface and drove us into these caves, the last city of humanity, Last Refuge. Now that the void has finally found us, it will reach this place and snuff us out as well. What are the shards? They are the shards of the Epoch, a relic that has existed since before the days of man. It is said to have the power over fate itself, and after hearing your story, I have no doubt in this now. It was broken into 3 shards long ago to protect the world from its power, and we had relied on
one of them to sustain this place ever since the void came and destroyed the surface. We thought the other shards were lost, but with yours, we may have a hope of surviving this. How are you planning on dealing with the void? Elder Panion is an expert at using the shard's might. He will be able to see if we can weaponize it against the void. Yet I have received word that his study of the last archive is under attack even as we speak. We may be out of time. What can I do? Everyone here is either too old or too injured to go warn Elder Panion, except for you. His study is to the right of here, inside the last archive. Please find him and tell him to return before something terrible befalls him.
Farewell.
Let's accept. Okay, so this is like the main hub. Main town hub. It's really cool. It's this guy. Oh, he can just respec. You can just respec. Well, she.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Oh, we have shield bash. That's nice. Then we have javelin here. I like this like lunge. I like the idea of this lunge javelin build. I might try this out. Lunge's final hit now deals damage in an extended rectangle instead of a circle when using the spear. Can I go here yet? No? Here we go. We're going to try to find a spear. Like a yellow spear and go with that. Zero unspent points. Okay. There's another one here. I don't know. I don't know if I have any points. I don't know if I want to dump anything here. I think I want to get javelin. So we're going for this spear build, right? Is there anything in here that is spear based? What's up? What's up, gamer waifu? You want to show the stream? No? Here, this is she's doing some sewing here. What's it called?
It's a cloak.
Oh, it's part of the cloak.
It's just the top part.
Yeah. It's very shiny on the inside.
And look at it. Yeah, I lined it, so it looks
Yeah,
really nice
you've been furiously sewing over there.
inside. I have.
You're
Pretty sure I'll finish this today.
gonna go work out now.
Yeah.
All right. That looks so comfy, Shatra says.
It is comfy.
It's very comfy. It's velvet. Got rebuke here. Oh. Hold ability key to channel for up to 2 seconds. You take 80% less damage while channeling. When you stop channeling, the barrier breaks, dealing physical damage to all nearby enemies. Ah. I'm kind of liking this like block. I don't know. I'm gonna stay the course for now. There's a lot to explore. A lot of respecking will be happening for sure. This door is sealed by a powerful rune. Okay. Guess we're going this way. Is this the TP? Oh, wow. This is like the map. Divine Era, Ancient Era, Imperial Era, the End of Time. That's cool. This is the Ruined Era. I would love to get his spears so we can start doing our spear things. Damn, I can't die now. My work is nearly complete. Your work? Yes, my research into the immortal empire. They were a scourge upon the world, but I know I could have gleaned a more balanced power from their knowledge. If nothing else, they proved that death need not be the end, and that aspirations on man could not be constrained by the gods. Oh, to have lived in their time. I'm blowing up your tables. Urzra's library, the ruined era. Can I lift my screen a little bit? There we go. Yeah, I'm like looking down on my screen. It's a little better. Ooh. You know, I love Lunge.
I cannot do that.
So Warpath is starting to get pretty mana expensive. Yeah. Oh, I like how the chest just kind of opened there. That was nice. So you do more damage the further away you are with Lunge, I think. Yeah, 221. Wow. Nice little crit there. Wait, why did we come in here again? This is like not even the right place we're supposed to be. Oh, I have to find Penny and study. Can now use your portal to return to your last visited town. How do I do that? I never tried it, but I wonder if you can make a build with Lunge being the main skill. I think with enough cooldown you might be able to. Because there's like a whole bunch of cooldown options. Wow, that was a lot of gold. If you have enough CDR, you could probably do it. Maybe. I don't know. I'm new in this game. What do I know? I just really like the idea of that auto cast that they have, where it's auto casting and resetting the cooldown of other skills.
I cannot do that.
Physical resistance. Plate of regrowth. Health regen, dodge rating. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. But I guess that's what I was supposed to do. That's cool. There's a little drawbridge that goes down. Yeah, this game is brilliant. Let's see what yellows we've picked up. Necrotic damage, fire damage. Negative. Movement speed, spell damage, minion health. No, No, no. Well, it's better than this. It's better than this item. This nothing item. I think our existing plate is fine.
I cannot do that.
Ooh. Increased armor, void resistance, cold damage, critical strike chance. Okay, that's worth. That's an upgrade.
Stand down or die.
Companion's Study in the Ruined Era. Resistances can be brought to negative values, increasing damage taken. Oh, it'd probably be good to figure out where my character sheet is. Oh, there's a whole blessing. Oh, God. Okay. Here we go. I haven't even looked at this yet. Also, I'm going to get some milk to drink. Block chance armor. Is this damage reduction percentage? And oh, this mitigates damage. Oh, cool. It's just damage mitigation. Dodge. Okay, yeah. Stun avoidance, and then here's my resistances. So, wow, there's a lot of resistances. There's 6, 7 resistances? Whoa. Defenses are complex in this game. That's awesome. Oh, that's really cool. I'm going to get some more to drink. Yeah, I like the complex resistances. That's pretty interesting. Are you looking for a Panion? He already left with the shard to face the void himself. He will fail. It's too late for us, and soon it will be too late for him as well. Too late for everyone. Orobis is already here. What are you doing? Oh, that's doing a lot of damage to me. Holy crap, that looks awesome! Ooh. This guy gave into the darkness. Got him. I think this right-click ability is doing a lot more single target damage. I'm gonna go with this for now.
I cannot do that.
Done sauce. Oh, it's AoE loot. So I picked up the shard and it picked up, I clicked the shard once, right? And it picked up all 3 shards. It like AoE looted them. That's sick. That's great. Finding Panion. The council chambers. Ezra's ledger. Oh, I have to go back to town. Using the waypoint here. There's so many. This game is really good. What the hell? Oh, by Rayleigh's sooty feathers, you're alive. And you have my leather. And you have my ledger, you madman. I knew I could count on you. Never had any doubt. What? A reward? Oh, yes, yes. This old thing won't be worth much soon anyway. My first unique item. Do you automatically get a unique from him while playing the story? Or Avarice. Gloves. Unique refuge gloves. 3% of elemental damage leached as health. 31% increased leech rate. 13% elemental resistance. Let's figure out what elemental means. So if I... So it does fire, lightning, cold. Just fire. It means fire, lightning, cold. That's what it means. It doesn't mean physical, poison, necrotic, or void. Cool. I like the art on these. Unique items are always fun. You've returned safely. I'm glad. His students were corrupted. I see. Elder Panion was here, but a moment ago he took the shard. I tried to tell him to wait. Tried to tell him about you, but he would not listen. I fear the void is manipulating him, turning his courage into deadly arrogance. He's left to face the void alone. The quest always gives you a unique. The person you didn't accept the quest before gives you a different one. Oh, okay. So you're saying I'm going to have to make another character after I'm done with this one. What can we do now? You must catch up to Elder Panion before the void finishes corrupting him and seizes the shard. Knowing him, he is headed for where the void broke through into the city. He is headed beyond the precipice and into the lower district. Please, stop him. We got some gold and some XP. This is a dark day. There's no telling how many have been lost. If they couldn't best those things, then maybe they deserved to die. Okay? You will watch your tongue. If you're so strong, then make yourself useful. Down in the armory, my men are trying to retrieve arms and supplies. Unless you want to see that darkness kill the rest of us, you will aid them. Is this still blocked off over here? Yeah, I think this is still blocked off. Yeah. I really like... So, okay. I'm thinking about it a little deeper. So, that quest always giving a unique, I kind of like that, right? Like, the game needs to have a way of introducing you to a legendary item, but not out of pure chance, right? So it just gives you one, maybe a crappy one, early on, just to kind of introduce you to the idea of like, hey, this thing, it could happen. I like that. That's pretty smart. So I think this icon on my minimap means a shrine. Devoured husk. Oh, the haste shrine. Let's go. I like this right click a lot more right now than the whirlwind. I mean, I haven't invested in the whirlwind, but this right click seems to be doing a little bit more damage. Upgraded minimum skill level 2. I'm not sure what that means. I like the extra mobility that Lunge really gives you. It gives you a little extra mobility and that like instant initiation and damage. I really like that. Boom. Just like that. I think I could do a build where I'm just like lunging from kind of like place to place. Don't stand in the bad. Don't stand in the bad. Okay. This guy is a big old damage sponge. Whoa. Very reminiscent of Asheron's Call right here. The tunnel, the little like portal tunnel. Ruined Era. So that will take me to the Ruined Era. That's where I came from, yeah? The Ancient Cavern. Oh, I'm in the Ancient Era now.
Cannot do that.
Magma boy here. You know, this is giving me some Chrono Trigger vibes. I'm really liking it. Brass Scepter. Again, I think this is just a like spellcasty thing. It has increased stun chance, though. GG first boss. Was that the first boss? The worm guy that we killed? Ooh, we got an axe here? We're gonna check that out here. Oh, we're just traveling through the Ancient Era so we can get back to the Ruined Era? Oh, that's funny. Chance to chill on hit. 53 melee damage. Two-handed axe. I kind of still don't think it's better. 38% increased fire damage. But it doesn't do fire damage? Can we see this on the character sheet? I still haven't played through Chrono Trigger. I'm holding off on hoping it'll get an HD remaster remake. It is actually. I just saw the other day, right? They're doing a HD remaster, I think. I thought there's been a lot of video game announcements recently. I thought I saw an HD remaster for Chrono Trigger. Maybe I'm wrong. It's been hard to keep up lately. There's so many new games. Yeah, I do think this is slightly better still. Keep the axe just in case. So I could go back to the ruined era, which I think I will do. Is this just a way to like get across a chasm? You just time travel back and forth? Oh, that's pretty wild. We got some yellow gloves on the ground. Not bad. Minion damage. No. No. We're not playing a necromancer. Minion health. No. Oh, it's Chrono Cross that's getting the remaster. Okay. Got it. Okay, so one note about live streaming on YouTube is that it seems that there's a significant amount of latency. Next time I stream on YouTube, I'll have to take a look into that to see if there's a way I can lower that latency to up the chat interaction a little bit better. Hey, Lord Zask. Hey, welcome in. Yeah, transfer crafting items. Yes. Thank you for the reminder. You stopped streaming on Twitch? No, I haven't stopped streaming on Twitch. I'm just trying this out for the first time. I've literally never streamed on YouTube before, so I figured I'd give it a shot. The latency is like 5 to 10 seconds. Yeah. Somewhere around there, I think. Ooh. Increase +1 to hammer throw. Increased throwing damage. Health regen. I got 19 crit on this. No thanks. Still looking for a spear here. I would love to get a spear. The destructibles are kind of cool in this game too. I really like how they did that. I think they could do more with that even. Hey Kyle, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, we're trying out Last Epoch here for the very first time. So I'm kind of taking it easy, learning about the game, reading through, just having fun. Just having fun, man. Just having a blast. Not doing any meta builds or anything. Just kind of working through the story for the very first time. So far, everything is pretty easy. Got a scepter here. Adaptive spell damage. Chance to ignite on hit. and chill on hit. I might pick that up for later, just to try it out. To try out sort of like different weapon types. Got an axe here. We got a hammer. Slow on hit. It's basically a worse version of what I already have. We got a hammer. Oh. Increased physical damage. Melee lightning damage. Chance to ignite on hit. Let's give this hammer a shot. Oh, this hammer is just a one-hander? And it has, well, that's good. It has like almost the same attack stats as a two-handed weapon. What the heck? That's good. So Echo, when do you expect D4 beta phases coming? I actually have a video coming this weekend talking about that and talking about the channel and everything like that. So stay tuned very soon. No, I mean, I don't know anything. There's a lot of rumors going around. Ooh, Chalice of Hope. Health regen, physical resist. Okay, cool. So Chalice is like a... It's like a trinket slot, yeah? That's like a trinket slot. Oh, I like the hammer. I'm a fan of hammer. I want to go for spear, but I don't have a spear. Oh, let's go. Void Fire Maggots. Nice. This looks awesome. This game is beautiful, man. Ooh. My first belt. My first yellow belt, I should say. Oh, these guys just keep coming, huh? They're just spawning everywhere. Got another hammer. Give me a break here. Give me a break. Uh-oh. The Void Fused Forge. Oh, wow. That looks awesome. Did you see that attack? That looks sick. Whoa. Okay, that is awesome. Don't die though, please. Belts increase the amount of health potions you can carry. That might sound familiar. Okay, I definitely need some sort of like ranged attack for this guy. Standing underneath him on the fire, ouchie mama. So we're gonna swap over to the hammer throw. There we go. Oh, we got a... Oh. Okay. Viper Tail. +3 potion slots. Chance to poison on hit. Chance to slow on hit. Increased melee attack speed. Increased dodge rating. 7% chance to summon a primal serpent on kill with Serpent Strike. Sick. And then a two-handed mace. 29 melee physical damage. Chance to bleed on melee hit. Oh, 4 health on melee hit. That's nice.
That's not possible.
Let's dump these. We'll keep my one-hander for now. And then we got these boots. Movement speed, health regen. I think those are an upgrade. And then I don't think that's an upgrade. Sick. Dude, the itemization in this game is great.
Terra's grace be with you.
Captain Ansel sent you? Thank you, Terra. It's too late for most of us, but Manus the quartermaster is still somewhere in the armory. Please, find him. He'll help get supplies back to the captain. These guys like explode on you. Oh, right. Pull this thing. I just got Viper Tail, and they're like throwing yellow belts at me now. Another great club. Melee cold damage. So I guess you can really just kind of build the item you want with all the crafting and everything else. Are these guys like phasing into existence over here or something? I still want to find a spear, like a good yellow spear. Ooh, yellow helm. Oh, that's probably better than what I have. Let's give that a shot. Health regen. Void resistance. Go pick up this shrine. Why not? I love that AoE loot. That's nice. I have shield. I don't have javelin yet. Oh, minimum skill level increased. Minimum skill level dictates how many skill points your skills start with when you specialize in them, and how many skill points will be retained when de-leveling a skill. Okay. There's always like a little. They always give you a little bit. Cool. Crafting is pretty in-depth later on, but you can never brick your items, which encourages crafting all the time. So you can't like do like a corruption or something like that. Okay, yeah. That's cool. I like the non-brick ability. That's something that Immortal did really well, right? It's like you could never really like brick something. Oh, there we go. We got a spear. Well, we got a pike. Two-handed spear. Yes. Necrotic damage, melee cold damage, stun chance. And then this is 26 melee physical damage. Okay, cool. So now... Rive, Vengeance, Smite, or Multi-Strike. Improves Lunge's base critical strike chance when using a spear. Okay. Oh, I just had 1 point. Okay. Lunge's final hit now causes you to use Javelin when using a spear. This consumes Javelin's mana cost. That's nice. Lunge's final hit has a chance to cast Smite at up to 3 targets. So, final hit, you do Spear, you do Smite. You can even whirlwind with the spear. That's cool. Ooh. Melee void damage. Dark Great Mace. Battered Helm of Hope. Void resistance, health regen. Okay. I'm starting to learn some of the modifiers. You managed to fight them off. Ansel sent you? Thank Atera. I didn't know how much longer I could have lasted. Quick, let's get back to the council chambers.
Terra watch over you.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
The lower district, ruined ruined era. Oh, is this a boss fight? Oh, it's Panion. What are you doing? Leave me. Run! I can feel myself changing. Elder Panion's body starts to twist and distort in front of you. Uh-oh. Aww. Poor Elder Panion. He got slapped. Oh! Well, he hurt me.
Stay back.
I guess we're starting the fight over. Okay. Alright, I guess we're playing this one at range. Oh, he did telegraph it. Okay. Oh, but if you're on top of him, he hits you like no matter what, even if you're not, even if you're on the other side. Lame. I would consider this the real first boss fight. Okay. that was my first death, actually. Okay. I don't really have a movement skill, do I?
Stay back.
Accept nothingness. Yeah.
Jeez, man. That slaps. Ranged classes are definitely an advantage in this fight. I guess I'm going to have to learn how this class has some survivability. I did see some skills that were like, you know, you get some mana and health when you attack with X or Y or whatever. I think that's probably going to be key to our survivability. We're just throwing our hammer. Ouchie mama. This guy does hurt, man. Look at that. I barely stood in that fire for a second. There we go. Rogue level of Shift Shard.
Such power. If only it hadn't taken his mind as well.
Not bad. That was a fun boss. Before you lies the shard that Elder Panion had held. It seems to drive the void away, despite being unable to protect the man himself. The shard keeper Lena gave you resonates in its presence as though drawn to the one before you. Whoever wrote this script was like, let's make it as tongue twistery as possible. By Atera, you've done it. You've returned the shard. What about Panion? I see. Even with both of our shards, this city is lost. Humanity will end here. Our only hope lies in the Temple of Atera, where it is said one of the shards may lie. By retrieving the last shard from the Temple of Atera, you may be able to combine it with the others and reform the Epoch. With the Epoch's power, you may be able to return to your time and take us with you away from this ruined world. You are the only one who can help us. Thank you. To the right is an old passage to the surface. I will dispel the rune that keeps it sealed. If our archives are correct, then the Temple of Atera should be to the east, beyond the city of Welrin. I wish I could give you more aid on your journey, but please, take these idols with you. An idol of Lagon to guard against the chaos, and an idol of Atera to guide you home, wherever that might be. The gods have long left this world, but their memory may give you comfort. Be safe, traveler. Idol system. Oh, these are charms. These are like charms. That's cool. Equipping idols. Idols will grant your character bonuses when equipped in the dedicated idol container here. Unlocking idol container space. You may unlock additional idol container space by completing the main story and side quests. These are charms. Sick. Shock on hit. Oh, avoid resistance. Yeah, no contest. No contest.
Gods be with you.
By the gods, you made it back safely. With these supplies, we may be able to last just that much longer. Thank you. We're in your debt.
May Atera smile upon you.
Did I hear Elder Gaspar correctly? You're going to the surface. If so, I have a request for you. Among the old records dating back to when humanity was first fleeing the void, there are reports of attempts by another group to hide with another cave system not too far from Welrin. There have been attempts to scry, divine, or even dig to where the sister city, this lesser refuge if you would, but to no avail. Could you perhaps search for any sign of them? Sure.
Farewell.
Let's go. The sheltered wood. There's so much here. We didn't even go to the lower district. Oh, I missed a quest.
May Atera smile upon you. Farewell.
Share your experience with someone in the council chambers.
What? Goodbye. Bah.
Speak to the chronomancer. Who's the chronomancer?
Gods be with you.
It's Captain Ansel.
Greetings.
Oh. What do you know about time rifts? Why, from that story you told Elder Gaspar, I should be the one asking you. But yes, I will indulge you. Throughout the history of Atera, there's been a rare tale of strange portals or travelers claiming to be from another time, often in events involving the shards of the Epoch. Your story of passing through multiple on the same day is quite bizarre. Have there been any tales of time rifts in the precipice? What? Of course not. Do not tell me you encountered one. Gods, between the void finally finding the last refuge and multiple rifts in time appearing here, this indeed seems to be the end of the world. Yet these rifts may be our salvation. Search for more of these rifts. If we can learn more about them, we may find a way to use these rifts. I'll keep an eye out.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Search for other time rifts. We're gonna go back in time. Reach the surface beyond the sheltered wood. Okay. Ooh. Nice. Jade Rate of Deflection. Oh, it's like a minion ring. Still better than what I had. Grants 300% damage reflection. Awesome. That's a nice shrine.
I cannot do that.
Whoa, I'm getting slapped by something.
I cannot do that.
Some serious poison damage coming on in here. Something tells me I'm supposed to go top, but I don't know. I can keep coming to the right here, so that's where I'm gonna go. Ooh, nice chest. Shards. Oh, okay, so this whole area was just to take me to the chest. Game is beautiful, man. That's the one thing that, like, I don't know. Maybe the end game isn't great, or like, I don't know. I'm having a ton of fun with it so far, but regardless, it's beautiful. They've already got that down. PoE wishes it was this game in terms of like being able to jump in. The surface. We made it out of Undertale. Seeking the Last Shard. Chapter 3. A dusk spider. It's kind of a cool model. Pick up the waypoint. The surface. Trying to find the city of Welrin. I do hope this build ends up being like a thing, because Lunge is nice. It keeps your character like moving, and I can see having like Lunge automatically cast a whole bunch of other stuff and just slam dunk on enemies. I can see it being really great. What's this water shrine do? 100% increased mana regen and cooldown recovery speed. Ooh. Pyromancer Cultist's Scepter of Venom. Cool.
I cannot do that.
Need to potion up there a little bit. You guys have a do some damage. Vital Solar Helm of Sparks. Ooh, this is bigger armor than mine. Let's take a look at this. Fire res, lightning res, vitality. Hell yeah. I'm gonna go with that. It's also that nice bronze color. Reflective Shrine. Nice.
I cannot do that.
Ooh. Hello. Legendary potential. 53 dodge rating, 15% increased movement speed if you hit an enemy in the last 5 seconds. Okay. I need to figure this out. Let us figure this out real quick. I'm sorry, guys. We're gonna go heal. We're gonna check out the stream. Then yes, yes. Yes. I think maybe this is how I'm going to have to view my chat now, just so I can click through this. Is there a way I can pop this guy out? Okay, well, I guess that's all right. We'll go there. Okay, anyway, back to the game. Huh. It's only 20 armor. Unique refuge armor. 1 legendary potential. What does that mean? Crafting an item roll information. Alt plus control. This item can be upgraded to a legendary item by combining it with an exalted item in the Eternity Cache, causing it to absorb a number of affixes from the exalted item equal to its legendary potential. The Eternity Cache can be found within the Temporal Sanctum near the ruined coast. 15% increased movement speed if you have hit an enemy in the last 5 seconds. This is just a movement speed item. This doesn't really help me a lot. But I might just keep it around. It doesn't seem that good. I might just keep it around just to learn to use it as fodder.
I cannot do that.
Crits distant enemies. That's an interesting mechanic. Whoa. Wow. They really thought of... Wow. They really thought of everything at this game. Oh, we got a shield. We got all sorts of fun stuff happening, guys. 50% less block effectiveness. Okay. 145 dodge rating. 40% increased dodge rating for each hit you have blocked recently. Plus 4 health gained when you dodge. Ah. So if you dodge, which by the way, this is a two-handed spear. If you dodge, you get health. Okay. I'm gonna have to find my stash soon. I do believe I have a stash in town. I don't want to throw these items out because maybe it's a really good idea for me to switch to a dodge-based build or something like that.
I cannot do that.
For now, I'm gonna try to stay the course. I'm going for this like Valkyrie lunge and javelin based build. Oh man. Oh, these guys hurt. Run away.
Cannot do that.
I love the mobility of that so much. I wish it had... There is something that lets me reduce the cooldown. I really need to reduce the cooldown of that if I'm going to use that as sort of like a main ability, you know? Azure Plate of Regrowth. 100 armor and fire resist? Hell yeah. Instant equip. Health regeneration and void resist too? Excuse me. That's good. Oh, I think that's the way I'm supposed to go over there. Yeah, that armor, man. It matches the helm. Okay, I think we might have hit like a new tier of armor and weapons and stuff. Which is why we're getting these somewhat major upgrades. Is we just tiered up, basically. Okay, we're gonna go this way. I think this is probably the way forward. The familiar Void Prophet of Haste. Revives after 2 seconds. Does he do that in perpetuity or just once? He just does it once. Okay. Got it. So that's one of the modifiers that enemies can have. Ooh, an experience shrine. Let's go. Let's kill as many enemies as we can. Let's go. Everybody loves the experience shrine. This way? Jeez, what the hell is hitting me? Those guys hurt. Their potion system is fantastic. I don't have to like slot potions in a belt. There's just one set of potions. Just hit one of the buttons. It's really good. Pike. Ooh, a pike. Let's see. Crit 49% increased critical strike chance? What? Increases your chance to deal a critical strike. Your base crit chance is 5%, so 100% increased crit chance would give you 10% crit chance if there are no other modifiers. Oh, it's multiplicative into your base. So really this is plus 50% increased critical strike chance is 2.5% increased crit. Got it. Makes a lot more sense than 49% increased crit. That's way, okay, that makes a lot more sense. 20% increased poison damage. Increases the poison damage you deal. I think I deal poison damage with Viper Tail, right? Adds a chance to inflict poison on hit. Each stack of poison deals poison damage over time and reduces poison resistance by 5%. So I do, Viper Tail does poison damage, so that's good. +1 to all attributes. 8 health on melee hit. You want to forge this up, guys? Maybe there's some forging we can do here. Modifies the outcome of a craft when upgrading an affix. Randomly changes the upgraded affix to a different one that can spawn on an item type. It cannot change a prefix into a suffix or vice versa. If you use a fire resistance charge, raise the tier of a fire resistance suffix, the tier would increase as normal and then would change into a different affix such as cold or increased health. Modifies the outcome of craft, granting it 25% chance to have no forging potential cost. Okay, so it won't cost the forging potential. Okay, let's try that. Use a modifier item. Destroys an item, creating a random number of affix shards containing its power. No. Cannot be applied. Oh, so I just might not have the stuff for it. How does this work? Crafting shards. Each shard represents one tier of an affix and can be crafted onto another item to upgrade that affix by one tier. For example, to add a new tier 5 maxed out affix to an item, 5 shards of the appropriate type must be added. All normal, magical, rare, and exalted items spawn with a random amount of forging potential. Most crafting actions consume a random amount of forging potential. Once an item has 0 forging potential, it cannot be crafted on anymore other than shattering. When an item is shattered using a rune of shattering, it's converted into shards. The amount of shards given is random, but can be as high as 1 shard for each tier of affix on an item. This means that an item with 4 tier 5 affixes could yield up to 20 affix shards. Every shard upgrades its respective affix by 1 tier when applied to an item, but items can have a maximum of 4 affixes, and each affix has 5 tiers. Using a shard costs forging potential, unless a critical success occurs. Critical success upgrades the tier of an item of an affix on the item by 1. In addition to the normal outcome of the shard, it does not cost any crafting materials or forging potential and cannot upgrade affixes above tier 5. Runes and glyphs. Okay. Costs 1 to 18 forging potential. Okay. Use a modifier item. This will shatter it. I definitely don't want that. This is a glyph. So, like, I see. So this is all about upgrading these attributes. Randomly changes the upgraded affix to a different one that can spawn on that item type. So, like, let's say I don't want all attributes here. It's a suffix. Oh, okay. I need the matching shard in order to upgrade it. Okay, and I don't because I don't have anything yet. I understand. Okay. This is pretty interesting. This is pretty interesting. This crafting system. And it makes sense to me. Like, I get it. It took me a while to kind of read through the tutorial, but the fact that the tutorial in the game kind of like makes sense, that's actually amazing. Usually these crafting systems are just way overly complicated, right? That seems like pretty... That's like complex. It's not complicated, if you know what I mean. It's like complex enough to be interesting, but it's not like stupidly complicated. Okay, so like, I mean, it makes perfect sense, right? There's a modifier called void resistance, right? There's some modifier called void resistance. Items can spawn with a void resistance modifier. Get a void resistance shard. Okay, this actually makes a lot of sense. Bleed on hit, oh my god. I'm finding some good stuff. So this has throw attack speed, dodge rating, stun avoidance. So I'm about to get a throw skill. This changes the affixes, but it's the same base item, right? It's just a pike. 9 melee physical damage, bleed on hit, increased stun chance with melee attacks. So this only has 3 affixes instead of the 4. I think I actually like the one that I currently have. This makes sense. Okay. This makes sense to me. It's actually really intuitive. The whole game is based on these modifiers. This is really intuitive. This makes a lot of sense. Why don't more ARPGs do it this way? This makes way sense. Okay, the Dream Catcher. Okay. Primalist Relic. See how that's a Primalist? Okay. So you have to be a Primalist to equip that. So the relics are class-specific items. That's the class-specific slot. That's how they did class-specific items in this game. Oh, cool, look. There's a cultist camp. Do not be alarmed. We are not like the madmen you've undoubtedly seen on the road. We are different. We are survivors. What brings you here? Is this Welrin? Wait, talk to me. Is this Welrin? Yes, though it's seen better days. The cultists who use the blessings of oblivion as an excuse for wanton destruction have rendered this city nearly uninhabitable. Those of us who have retained our sanity were forced into exile here at the edge of the ruins. What brings you here? I'm searching for the Temple of Atera. How interesting. We would like to make you an offer. We are planning a ritual that will give us the power to defend ourselves from the mad cultists, but we need aid retrieving relics from Welrin. Hold on, I'm going to turn my light off here. There we go. A phylactery from the ruins to the north, and the oracle's cache from the docks to the south. That's not a complete sentence. If you gather these relics, we need aid retrieving relics from Welrin. A phylactery from the ruins to the north, and the oracle's cache from the docks to the south. If you gather these relics for us, we will grant you passage beyond the city.
Farewell. Who are you?
We had to leave the larger ruins. The others there have let the void drive them to violence. Can't they see the tranquility of it? The peace and oblivion? No. They relish in cruelty and taint the void around them with it, attracting horrors. If the horrors were cleared out of the ruins, we'd be able to return. I can defeat the void horrors.
Go on.
Go on! Yeah, this game is awesome. This game is really good. Whoa, those guys just bum rushed me. Good job, waifu. Oh, what are you getting, waifu? Pasta. What meal do I have? Oh, I do. Okay, thank you, waifu. Oh, thank you, waifu. Scholar's Silver Ring of Hope. this bad boy. He's a chunky man. So that melee, that health on the melee hit modifier is helping out quite a bit. Scholar's Silver Ring. This guy up. Are you gonna play another class? Eventually. This is my very first class. Ooh, level 17. Oh, we unlocked Javelin at 18. Okay. Welcome in, Francis. How you doing? Ooh. Health on melee hit? Health on melee hit. Right now, I'm kind of digging the health on melee hit modifier. Right now. Might be garbage later. We'll see. Right now, I'm kind of doing this spear thing where I just kind of bum rush in and then just hold right click. That's my current very terrible way of playing the game at the moment. Ow. Good, good. I like your video. Thank you, thank you. Maybe I will get the light back on. The Occultist Implant of Hunger. Oh, this is another spear. It's got a better base rate than the pike. The Impaler is a better... It's like a higher tier. Melee critical strike multiplier. Let's give this one a shot. I'm gonna keep my pike here too.
Stand down or die.
Void Cleric.
I cannot do that.
I think the poison is just doing a lot. I think that increased poison damage, I think that's doing a lot for me right now. Because of that belt that I got. What's it called? The Viper Tail. That's doing a good chunk of damage. So that poison modifier is good. Ooh, gloves! Riverbend Grasp. Unique iron gauntlets. It's 36 armor. Increased throwing damage. I'm about to get... Oh my god. Throwing cold damage? Dodge rating. Oh my, okay. I can see a build, I can see a baby build coming together. A little thrown weapons build. This is gonna be interesting. On next, everything starts happening next level. My right click's gonna change over to the spear throw. No. My first time, too, to speak with the YouTuber live. It's cool to have a live answer. Well, welcome in. Yeah, I'm checking this game out for the first time. This is a relatively new loot-based RPG called Last Epoch. It's still kind of in a beta state. It's not full release, but the game is so good. I've heard very, very, very good things. The Rotting Hunter. Okay. They like poison the ground on death. So you don't want to be there. Ooh, what's this? Ah, a living human that isn't dripping with the foul void. Can you understand me? Or are you as mad as the rest of them? I can understand you. Ah, splendid. You will be able to hear my request then. I want you to kill me. Kill you? Yes, I've been entombed down here for centuries, and let me tell you, they've been rather dull. I never thought I would want to discard the immortal emperor's gift like this, but here I am, pleading for aid from one of the living. Will you kill me? How did you end up like this? Fear. I gathered all the harvested souls I could and piled ward after ward around myself. The void-crazed wretches and beasts found their way in here, but they lost interest once they saw how impervious I am. I am safe here, but I'm done with this life. The immortal emperor's gift? Ha! Have the living already forgotten about the immortal empire? Well, seeing how quickly it all came crashing down once the void swept over the world, I cannot blame you. Immortality, a divine gift liberated by the emperor's might and spread to all of his loyal subjects. We were so strong then, and now I fear I am all that is left. I will kill you if you give me your phylactery. Ah, how greedy! I accept your terms, living one. My wards have kept the beasts and brutes that swarm Wellrin away, but they must be dispelled if I am to die. I've hidden 3 soul repositories down here with me, and as long as they're intact, my wards are impervious. Destroy the soul repositories and return to me. Yeah, I really like that lunge to get me in and out of nasty stuff. Ooh, owie, ouchie mama. There's level 18. We got Javelin. I think we have to kill this soul repository first, though. It's gonna slap me. It's putting the hurt on. There we go. Now everything changes. Okay. So, right click. Instead of Rive, let's go Javelin. Instead of Warpath, let's go Rive. Javelin is 9 mana cost. Rive is 0. Hurl a javelin that pierces through every enemy in its path. If you have a spear equipped, and added melee damage from the spear applies to the javelin as throwing damage at 20% of its normal value. Added melee damage from other sources has no effect. Added throwing damage applies at 200% effectiveness. So, 86% increased throwing damage. Yes. This gives dodge rating. This gives some pretty nice dodge rating. 21% chance to throw an axe at a nearby enemy on hit. 1 second cooldown. Okay. So then, this axe thrower starts looking... Whenever you hit an enemy, you have a chance to throw an axe at a nearby enemy, dealing physical damage to all enemies in its path. That starts looking a little bit more attractive. Rive, Vengeance, Smite, Multi-Strike. Health and mana when you use those. Okay. What else do we have? Retribution damage. I'm starting to not like the retribution damage anymore, for this build anyway. Because it's a spear-based build, right? And block effectiveness is not good, because I'm dual-wielding. Movement skill increased cooldown recovery speed. Let's go Valiant Charge. A melee attack that grants a stack of armor if you hit at least one enemy. So, movement skill increased cooldown recovery speed. Is this a movement skill? Oh, it does. It has the movement tag. You can see it on the scaling tags down here. It says movement. Okay. So increased recovery speed. Got it. So then I think I want this to be Javelin, and I want this to be Smite. So let's get Pilum Assault in here. And then let's get Javelin in here. Okay, now where do I go on Javelin? Javelin is now a combo ability. The first part throws down the battle standard, and the second part causes you to dash to the flag. Okay, no, I don't think I want that. Battle standard. When Javelin hits an enemy, it now splits into additional piercing lightning spears, which aim towards enemies close to the target, but Javelin itself can no longer pierce, and it costs more mana. Javelin deals more fire and lightning damage, multiplicative with other modifiers, and you have a chance to ignite and electrify enemies with melee attacks while Javelin's on cooldown. Holy Trail gains adaptive spell damage. Javelin now leaves behind a Holy Trail that deals fire and lightning damage to enemies each second, heals you and your allies. Javelin costs less mana. Directly using Javelin and hitting an enemy causes your next Judgment or Forge Strike to deal more damage. Directly using Javelin causes your next melee attack costs less mana. Javelin hits deal additional throwing lightning damage, and it gains a lightning tag. So this is like a lightning... Sorry. Sort of lightning... The battle standard casts Smite more frequently, and Smite cast this way improves. Oh, okay. I think I like this. I like this path. So, Lunge, Javelin, Smite. All, like, synergize with each other. Now only one Javelin rains down at a target location. It deals more damage and persists for 4 seconds. It has a battle standard attached, granting you and your nearby allies to increase damage and armor per point of your attunement, but Javelin now has a cooldown think I'm okay with that. The battle standard lasts longer, but it's still limited to one standard. An enemy walks over the battle standard. It captures it and carries the flag until it expires. Interesting. Battle standard now casts smite at targets. Battle standard casts smite more frequently, and smite cast this way has improved base critical strike chance. Okay, so if I want to go down and grab this like auto cast smite. See, this is like if you want to go full lightning javelin, like Amazon style, like Diablo 2 Amazon style. That's pretty cool by itself. I think this might be a smite build. A lunge smite build. Javelin deals more damage, multiplicative with other modifiers, and has increased attack speed. More damage is good. It's good. Remove spent points of your choosing in the skill tree. Each point removed will reduce the skill's level by 1 above your minimum skill level. Level up the skill as normal to spend those points again. Despecialize and remove all skill points and experience from this skill. Allow you to specialize in another skill in its place. Okay. So you earn like proficiency. Like each skill itself gets proficiency. I like that. Proficiency based experience? I'm a big fan. They're in there somewhere. Or maybe they're oh. I think they're in my tech stuff, waifu. The white zip ties you're looking for? Yeah, I think they're buried in there somewhere. I definitely didn't throw them away. They're around here somewhere. I'm sorry, I buried them. I think they're in one of the green boxes, if I remember correctly. They might be somewhere else though. They might be in a weird place. They got moved around when we moved all the stuff around the house. Will you try the new Harry Potter Legacy? Not really kind of my style of game. So no. It's not really for me, Francis. You now throw the javelin in the air, causing 3 javelins to rain down. Do I just want to go straight at Righteous Descend? Maybe I just want to go straight for Righteous Descend. I just want to like slam dunk at Righteous Descend. And then here too, like go straight to Holy Incursion. What's all this other stuff here? You regain a percentage of missing health when you use Lunge. That's pretty nice. Lunge now hits all enemies in its path. Deals more damage to enemies along its path. Cause enemies to bleed. All base added damage is converted fire. You gain physical penetration. Lunge is wider. Other allies. Healing rush. Final hit immobilizes enemies. Warrior's Renewal recovers an additional amount of Lunge's cooldown. You reduce Lunge's remaining cooldown by 8% when you use a different melee attack and hit at least one enemy. So I need to get Smite for this to be useful, really. Lunge deals more melee damage to enemies on high health. Lunge gains an additional charge, but it has a longer cooldown. You grant other nearby allies a haste. Hey, GS. Hey, welcome in. I had a browser extension blocking chat. Whoops. Oh, whoopsie. Hey, welcome in. Call the weak. Lunge hits instantly kill enemies that are below the health threshold. Yes. Okay. We just stared at screens for a little while, so let's get back out there. But now we have this guy. Oh, yes. Scraps! Hey, Scraps. How you doing? Oh, it auto-cast? Dude! It auto-cast the 3 javelins! Let's go! It works! Yo! And then, of course, I can manually cast it, too. Yo, that's sick! We made this. Guys, we made this build. Let's go. That's so good. It does use the mana. It does use the mana. That's so cool. Man, this game is so good. This game looks crispy. I do have it on ultra graphics, so your mileage may vary. I have it turned all the way up. I cranked it all the way up. But, okay, check this out. We just did this scrap station. I do lunge, and it auto-casts my javelin. Now, I also just changed javelin to do these, like, 3 javelins from orbit. So it does that, too. So it auto-casts the javelin. Notice my mana. It does spend mana. So it's not like I get javelin for free, but it auto-casts it. Right. So it's spending that. That is so good. The models are very good. The spell effects are less exciting. I think knowing what I know, as a Diablo veteran, knowing what I know, and you, hopefully you agree as a Diablo veteran yourself, that when you have a game like this, like I'm just starting out, right? When you get to the end game, the spell effects have to be constrained. They have to be kind of like small, because otherwise the screen is just like exploding everywhere and you can't see anything. So I really like the like constrained effects, because while you're going through the game, you feel kind of like, oh, I'm still like not powerful and that sort of thing. And then I think at end game, you're going to start chaining effects together, like what we just did, like what just happened here. Ah, you've returned. I can sense that the soul repositories have been destroyed. Excellent work. I wish I could grace you with the Emperor's gift and the riches of conquered gods. Alas, that time has long passed, and all I have to offer is the phylactery binding me to this world. Now, I recommend that you stand back. Tearing it from this body may prove volatile. Many of the spells are getting updated before 1.0 spell effects. Oh, that's really good news, Minero. Hey, welcome in, Minero. How you doing? Yeah, this is also my first time on YouTube, live streaming on YouTube. I've been streaming for over 10 years now, and over a decade. This is my first time streaming on YouTube, which is it's not bad. It's not bad, actually.
Who are you? Go on.
Yeah, this game is great. It has like a whole like very complex crafting system and all sorts of goodies. Oh, I meant to throw some of these legendary items in my stash. Can I control right click? Oh, that equips. Shift click. Can I just auto get them in there? Do I have to click drag? Okay, we'll click drag for now. I don't think I want to do any one-handed stuff quite yet. And so I think we'll just hang on to that other spear. I felt that many of the spell effects look not as polished and tight as the models from Mob's Gear environment. I prefer the less busyness. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Well, if Minero's correct, then maybe they're gonna rework some of the spell effects. They did that early in Diablo 3 as well. They reworked a lot of the spell effects. Some of them were pretty chaotic. I feel early on. God, I love that. I love that it just casts Javelin from orbit. That's so good. refinement. Oh, so scraps. The way the crafting works in this game. So you have affixes, and I think items can have up to 5 affixes. Sometimes no, they can have up to 4 affixes, right? And affixes can be upgraded. So you find these crafting materials on the ground, and you can use those to upgrade the affixes and make them more potent. Or you can replace the affixes, etc., etc. And it can get very complex, but the core idea is that it's based around those affixes, right? And the affixes can have like multiple stages to them and that sort of thing. So that's sort of the core idea. And I think that's like very intuitive. That feels very good to me. That just that idea that the crafting isn't like about like trying to make new items or anything. It's about trying to like get the right affixes on an item. And there was someone in chat earlier who said you can't brick items in this game. So there's no like corrupted modifiers or whatever that you can just like delete your items by accident or something. So that's good. Does this game have multiplayer? It does. I'm playing SSF right now. Oh, this game has an SSF mode. I should mention that. So when I made my character, I clicked solo. But multiplayer is the default in this game. There's also a hardcore mode as well, if you're into that. Since it was my first time playing the game, I'm maybe not into that right now, but maybe later on. I could be down for hardcore later down the road. Oh, SSF is solo self-found. You could just say it's like enforced solo. Like you can never play multiplayer. You're not allowed to play multiplayer with the character, and therefore it legitimizes all of. What's nice about it is that it legitimizes your character and your character's drops, right? Okay, waifu, I love you. So if you find like a really, really amazing item or something, or you make a really amazing character, and you have the solo checkbox, it's internet points, right? You can say, I did this all by myself. I didn't like get fed items from someone else or any of this nonsense. I did this solo, entirely by myself, through my own skill and game knowledge and luck and whatever else. 10 fire resist. This other one has void resist built into it though, which I kind of like. Oh, also, one thing I discovered early on, there are 7 resistances, 3 of them elemental, fire, lightning, cold, and then 4 other non-elemental resistances. So the defense systems in this game are complex, right? There's dodge, there's ward, there's stun avoidance. I don't fully understand like how all the math works quite yet, but it's really interesting, and there's multiple ways to kind of like kit out your defensive character. There's blocking, dodge, all sorts of different like ways to kit out defensively your character. Is it open world or is it party multiplayer? It is party multiplayer like Diablo 3, I think. I also think it is well, I don't know what the end game is like. The end game might be different. So I'm just doing the campaign right now. So the end game might be different, but right now it appears to just be like instance based. It's like Diablo 3-esque. Not like Diablo 4 will be either. Like pure Diablo 3 instance based. Man, that does so much damage. Javelin. Fuck. Oh, I need to return to the cultist camp. Getting distracted here. This game is just so good. I'm just having fun exploring the game. This is, you know, this is the first time in a long while where I'm just like clicking on things and I'm like, this is so good. I'm legitimately surprised at how good this is. This is very, very good. This might be important time and faith. I'm gonna hold on my points here for a minute. Let's see. We have 1 point in both lunge and javelin. Okay. So lunge here, I'm gonna get holy incursion. Has a chance to cast smite. Okay. Maximum smite chance. And then I'm going to grab the battle standard. Now only one javelin rains down at target location. It deals more damage and persists for 4 seconds. It has a battle standard attached, granting you and your allies increased damage and armor per point of your attunement, but javelin now has a cooldown. I want to get to the righteous descend here. That's kind of the point there. Let's just go ahead and grab the flag. Oh, where's everyone else, you ask? They couldn't wait. They've already gone to the ritual site. They're waiting for you, traveler. They told me to show you where to go. Oh, it's going to be wonderful. That's cool. The town dynamically changes. That's cool with the campaign. That's not easy to do by itself. There's a lot of love kind of put into this game. A lot of really good ideas.
Yes?
Excellent work. We expected no less. Now, the relics? Now observe, the souls trapped in the phylactery are scared of us, scared of the wonderful oblivion of the void. Can you see how they strain, reaching for the symbol of hope? Now for the final pieces, the void to scour that hope from this world and our bodies as a sacrifice, so that we may become one. Oh, so they are crazy. Yeah. Kind of what I thought. Uh-oh. Don't stand in the bad. What's he gonna do? Gonna make me regret the day I was born. Wait, that's not gonna go away? That's just gonna stay there for the whole fight? You're kidding. How the heck am I gonna get up in there? Did I just crit him for 1,000? What the hell?
I cannot do that.
By the way, these bosses, scraps, are they're good. They're well designed. I did just hit him for 1,000. Wow. This banner slaps. Yeah, throwing these javelins, this is the right way to go. This is a good early game build, man. This is doing well. Nice. Boss down. Knife of Hunger. A dagger. Oh, first time I've seen a dagger. Cool. I'm not really using any daggers, so. Oh, that's another thing, I guess, about this game. Your weapon type matters in this game. It's not just like equip whatever legendary ability. Certain abilities like require a certain weapon type to be good. Abandoned tunnel. Explore the caves under the Shattered Valley. Okay. Dodge, poison, attunement. That might actually be okay. Yeah, that's better.
I can't wear this.
Can? Oh. A bug or something? The Azure Solar Plate of the Turtle. 100 armor, 10 fire res, mana, strength, armor, health regen. Cool. Not bad. So what level do I get Smite? Level 20. That's not so far away. I'm level 19, so Smite's gonna be big. I have a feeling Smite is going to be my main ability, and that this Javelin will be, like, I'll still use it, but I'll mostly use it on autocast, and then I'll cast it every once in a while manually. The autocast is sick, man.
I cannot do that.
I'm still impressed by that synergy. That's some nice damage.
I cannot do that.
I am... Mana matters too. Like, I'm out here spending my mana. Like, this is great.
I cannot do that.
I love throwing that orbital javelin. That's so sick, man. Dead. Damn. If I want to do damage, I can just spin the mana. Fantastic. And just kind of like lunge at enemies and just slap them.
Stand down or die.
I wonder if Smite is a melee skill. I hope it is. Fire spell attunement. Okay, it is not. It is not melee. This isn't melee. Oh. Does this mean it's melee? I think so. Or does that mean it's physical? There's not like a tag that tells you if it's... Melee based. Oh, there is a melee based tag. Okay. There is a melee tag. Smelter's Wrath and Forge Strike. I saw something about Forge Strike in there. Okay. Maybe Forge Guard is the way to go. We'll see. I mean, this also might just not be a long-term build. We'll have to see like what happens. This is just some build I threw together just to see if it would work out. Oh, that extra damage it's doing is the axe throw. Oh. Oh, that's cool. That is pretty cool. Okay, so the final slot should be smite. Wait, didn't I just hit 20? Level 20. 20? Oh. 20 points in the Sentinel passive tree. Ah. That's a little different. Now I get it. Okay, yeah. Got it. So now I think I want this. I think I want this on right click. I want this on like E. Okay. Then we come in here. And we're going to come down to Righteous Descend. Then this is going to become Smite. Smite causes a fissure. Fissure deals damage. Smite knocks back. Smite heals allies. Sort of like a lightning build. Consumes health on cast. Whoa. When you directly cast Smite, you have a chance to double cast. Health threshold enemies. I mean, I wonder if this is even sound, right? Like, okay, Lunge's final hit has a chance to cast Smite at up to 3 nearby targets on distance traveled. Based on distance travel up to a maximum. Wow, this makes all base and added damage is converted to void for Lunge. Consequently, this damage scales with increases to void damage, but not increases to physical damage or other damage types. And bleeds become time rot. So you really have to figure out 5 skills that all work together that do like 1 or 2 damage types. And interesting. This is cool. You can do some cool builds, man. So you really want Fissure. Okay. So is there a way to make Fissure do all void damage? Because that would just be ridiculous. I don't think so. I think it's like a fire damage thing. Fire spell. Yeah, fire spell attunement. Fissure costs 10 mana, lasts 3 seconds, and has a 0.05 second cooldown. Smite casts a fissure onto the target, dealing 5 damage to enemies who stand on it. Okay. When you directly cast Smite, you have a chance to double cast. Okay. Smite hits have a chance to blind enemies, do more damage to blinded enemies. So you can make everything go electric, which might be the move. Because you can make Javelin go electric as well. Javelin hits deal additional throwing lightning damage and against the lightning tag. Javelin's base physical damage and added damage from all sources is converted to lightning. This damage scales with lightning. So there's like a lightning build here. Smite has a chance to electrify and hit. I'm gonna go for this. I'm gonna go for this lightning thing. I think there might be something here. Smite's base fire damage is converted to lightning. Consequently, this damage scales. Ignite chance from all sources is converted to electrify chance for Smite. Okay. The fissure does fire damage no matter what, I think. So I don't think I want to go down this route. I think I want to come up here and definitely grab Order of Lagon ASAP. So it's all, everything is now lightning damage and electrical chance. And so with Javelin, I want to grab Righteous Descend because then that will be lightning. And then this will go into lightning. I don't know if this build will work, guys, but it's an idea. It's an idea. It's my very first, like, kind of just, I'm just throwing this together to see if it works kind of thing. And if it does, awesome.
I cannot do that.
Assassin's Sunrise Emblem of Remedy. Ugh. Take a look at this item. To replace my relic. Ignite on hit, crit. Ooh, poison damage. Poison resist. I actually really like that. That's a good upgrade right there. That synergizes with that poison damage I'm doing right now. That lunge cooldown has gotten like way better too. Now.
I cannot do that.
So I do think I am gonna, well, Yeah, I think I'll keep the Javelin on E. Because I think you can only have one. Oh, but that doesn't matter because I'm just trying to get the damage out of it. So yeah, I throw this guy. it despawns the other one now. It didn't do that before. So now I can only have one, but that's fine. It does a shit ton of damage, so I don't care.
Cannot do that.
Just as long as it casts my smite. Now, here's the big question: when it casts, when the banner casts my smite. Hold on, let me look at this armor. When the banner casts my smite. Ooh. Does it benefit from, is it my smite? You know what I mean? Or is it the banner's smite? 15 armor, movement speed. Vitality, lightning, poison, resist. I kind of like that. I like the resist a little better. Hey, Rob. How you doing? Welcome in, man. Melee void damage. Okay, this might be huge. Increased void damage. Chance to bleed on hit. Aren't my bleeds on hit getting converted in? I think so. I have to watch closely, like, how this is happening. This interaction would be interesting. So we're looking at, like, where is this guy? Oh, no. I-C-P... S? There it is. So, okay. I cast this. Lunge's final hit has a chance to cast Smite at up to 3 nearby targets based on distance traveled up to maximum. 25% chance to cast. Cool. So it can cast Smite, but does it cast this Smite? And I guess I can know if I can see it look like a lightning smite, then I'll know that it's casting this smite. I guess the other thing I could look for is to see if it's oh, it is casting the smite. That is sick. No way, dude. Dude, that is so good. And it's throwing those axes too. God, man. That's incredible, really. What do you think of it so far? Oh, it's so good. I love this game. I mean, obviously, like I'm pretty early on, man. But it's really fun. I mean, I just threw this build together and it's working, right? It's doing really interesting interactions, and I just read the skill descriptions. I didn't look up anything online. I just went into it cold. I didn't look up a build. I didn't look up a speedrun guide or anything. I just went into it cold. I was like, oh, that sounds really good. It auto-casts these abilities. Yeah, it's going to be pretty good when complete. I think it falls nicely between PoE and D3. I think it does too, yeah. Yes, please, Gamer Rifle. Yeah, the crafting also, it's like, I don't fully understand it yet, but I think it's easy enough. But it's not so simple that it doesn't have some like interesting complexity to it. These guys are a little crazy. Oh, we got a ring. Oh, and then I played around with the loot filter, so I'm only seeing yellow items. Yes, that's exactly how I felt. I was constantly making my own builds without any prior knowledge, just reading tooltips. It's great. And it works. I'm seeing like giant damage spikes. Throwing attack physical damage, throwing attack mana cost. Oh my god! That's so good! So check this out. I got this Riverbend Grasp. 86% increased throwing damage. And then I'm using Javelin, which has one of the scaling tags is throwing attack, right? But then Lunge here triggers Javelin. And then Lunge also triggers Smite. And then I just got this ring that gives me more throwing attack physical damage. And then all my base physical damage that's going into these abilities gets converted to lightning. That's so good. And then this also decreases the mana cost. Necrotic resistance is interesting too. Dodge rating, poison resistance, spell damage, minion. Oh, minion health? What? No. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look at that. Just boom. Boom. I mean, I have this. I can just sit here and right click, but why? Why would I? When I can just use the interaction like that. Just blow everything up. It's great. Look at that.
Cannot do that.
Throwing down. Oh. Are we gonna do this? I just want to try this. I want to try this. Okay. So Glyph of Hope. Where is it? Where is it? Throwing damage and reduced mana cost. So you can upgrade this, right? Throwing damage and reduced mana cost. Where is it? Oh, this is to add it. I don't want to add it. Wait, this is a modifier item. How do I... So this is T2. How do I upgrade it? Prefixes. Oh, I gotta... Oh, okay. Noob mistake. Okay. Got it. There we go. Yes. Yes! Okay. Okay. We're gonna try this. First time trying this. Upgrade affix. +1 throwing physical damage, -10 forging potential. That was so expensive. But now it's T3. Throwing damage and reduced mana cost. Okay. I'd like one-shot that guy. Oh, that was great. I love this. I love this build that I just put together. This is so good. I feel like I feel like kind of like an Amazon, like D2 Amazon. Staff. Evasion Ammy. Not digging that. I gotta figure out how to get over there. Oh, it's through here. Open the chest, yes. Within the chest, you find a myriad of old belongings, and among them an old tome. Most of its pages too damaged to read. This record has been established to chronicle the history of the Magister Wolus of the city of Welryn, and his brave exodus to the safety of the underground in the face of the creeping darkness some have begun to call the Void. The elders of Welryn are fools, simple as that. They spent so long hiding the true nature of that shard of theirs from the immortal empire, and now, the second that those undead tyrants are at their weakest and most vulnerable, they want to flee into the mountains on the word of the so-called outcast queen. Fools. We only need a lesser refuge. We've found a cave system not too far from our fair city. The immortal empire seems to be broken after only a few short months. I wager that this darkness, this void, as we have come to call it, was born from one of their foul experiments. Justice, I say. Now we shall wait for this void to fade away, and we can return to the surface. This text appeared to be in a different handwriting. How ironic that my last testament would be written in the journal of that snake Wolus. The second those mad void worshippers found us, he offered us to them. They tore him to pieces all the same. His bones are laying back in our little city under Atera knows how much of that darkness. Decades we hid here with the rats in the dark, the Magister insisting that there was no real danger, only for the void and its worshippers to sweep in and end us all. But it meant something to us. We carved homes from the stone, we raised children, we lived. This place was not lesser, it was our refuge. So travel east beyond the ruins of Welryn. They want me to hop back over here, I guess. Oh, there's a rift over there. Ancient forest. Gonna go back in time. Pew! Doggo at me. We're back in the ancient era and negative 6020 BE. Oh yeah, Scraps, you weren't here earlier. This game is Chrono Trigger, basically. This is Chrono Trigger. That's the story. So you like hop time pools all the time.
I cannot do that.
Tome of Frost. That's like a minion thing. Okay. Gosh, I love that. So it's casting Smite, and it's doing lightning damage. Time is a flat circle. 46 and 2, man. Oh, also, AoE loot. I don't know if you noticed that, but I clicked the glyphs once, and it picked up both of them. That's been so nice. This game already, like, it's not even out yet. It already has, like, polish. It's so polished.
I cannot do that.
And that guy just doesn't want to die.
I cannot do that.
Ring of Evasion. No. Garbage. Crash. Glyph of Hope. I think about the only thing so far that's like meh is the soundtrack. Soundtrack is like, it's okay. I don't hate it. But it's definitely, it doesn't have vibes like the Diablo 2 soundtrack or anything like that. This guy is Danger Town. Uh-oh. Excuse me. I love those little axes that are getting thrown too. That's so cool. Stutter step. Uh-oh. Run away. Oh, we're out of mana. We out of mana. That's what it feels like to drive the brand new Ford F-150. Run away! Nice. My strat is working. Hurricane Pike of Brutality. Minion damage? No. Cleric's Copper Amulet. Remedy. Spell Lightning damage. Not interested in any of that. Wow. I haven't spent a lot of time in any of the other eras. The Verdant Lakes. Waypoint locked. Okay. Oh, there's like a floating city up there. I guess we need to find the other... There's like gonna be another portal out of here or something. You would think it would have been that, you know, big boss we just fought, but I guess not.
I cannot do that.
Elemental damage.
Stand down or die. Let's do that.
Movement speed, cold healing. Class you playing? This is called the Sentinel. It's a sort of like paladin-like class. It's got 3 subclasses that you can unlock later that I don't think I'm close to quite yet, but we'll get there. I'm still learning the game, so I'm brand new to this game. It's so good though. One thing that's really nice about this game that I'm starting to learn is that it really does reward you for having played other ARPGs, right? So if you played a lot of Diablo 2, a lot of Diablo 3, Path of Exile, those sorts of games, the like base mechanics will make a lot more sense to you just out of the gate, and I think you'll be more successful because you'll kind of know like how to throw things together. You'll have a good feel for it. And so this build that I'm doing right now, I put this together just from like the items that I found and the ideas of the skills that I'm like, oh, this would be cool if this worked this way, and so on and so forth, and just kind of like trying out things. And it's worked really, really well. So right now I just like lunge forward. And then it auto-casts like 2 of my other skills. It's pretty awesome. Boom, like that.
I cannot do that.
Some of these guys have pretty high health though. 40 armor, 2 strength, 28 armor, 3 health per second. I like the the lightning and void resistance actually. A pick, one-handed axe. Okay. Anyway, welcome in, Hikikomori. Hope you're having a great Saturday.
I cannot do that.
I love the speed of lunge. Just being able to jump in there with that's awesome.
I cannot do that.
Two-handed axe. There's 22.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Well, we've kind of explored this whole area. There's a little thing over to the side here I'm gonna explore real quick, but oh, and then I'm gonna go bio real quick. We've been live for a few hours. Drinking too much water, staying hydrated. Okay. So far, I like that poison belt that we have. I keep forgetting what it's called. Viper Tail. Viper Tail's doing work. Oh, cool. Thinking of giving this game a go. Want to try to build a spiky, beefy boy. I don't know the game enough, but I guarantee you that you can build it. There's a lot of really interesting synergies in the skill trees, and the way it works is like each of the skills has its own little like tree of things that it expands upon. And I just think it's really cool how it works. All right. I will be right back and take a quick bio.
Watching the movie now, and I'm thinking.
Hey, welcome back. I grabbed a quick bite of food. So I'm still chewing a little bit. This game is so good, man. I'm already addicted. %86 increased throwing damage. It's so good.
I cannot do that.
So, when I cast Lunge, and that casts these, does that count towards their, like, levels? I'm not sure. Lunge's final hit has a chance to cast Smite at up to 3 targets based on distance traveled up to a maximum. Do I want that, or do I want Warrior's Renewal? See, I don't have a different melee attack. Crit chance, insta-kill, or, see, that seems good. Ambuscade, that seems good. This also seems good. Immobilize on final hit. I might just pick up more Holy Incursion to increase the smite chance. I think that's probably important. There we go, 50%. Oh my god, that's, yeah. You can get it up to 100%, of course, yeah. Of course, that's exactly what you go for. So this, we're gonna go Lightning. Smite hits, also cast a Lightning Bolt. Lightning bolts created by Smite hit additional enemies. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So, charge in, and then auto cast everything, and then everything hits everything. Oh, man. Hey, Gakner. Yeah, this is totally worth getting. This is a joy. Oh, I just got it. Battle Standard now casts Smite. So not only... So, okay. So Lunge casts... Okay. Check this out, right? So Lunge casts Smite on its final hit. Right now it's a 50% chance. In 2 more skill points, it'll be a 100% chance, right? Then, the Javelin, which is now a battle standard, has an ability where the battle standard casts the Smite once every 1.6 seconds. And then, on top of all of that, Smite now does lightning damage, which electrifies, and the Smite casts lightning bolts. Dude, this is gonna pop off. What the hell? Here we go. It's a 50% chance, so. Look at that! Look at that! It's casting it! That's amazing. It's so good. And it's doing the lightning version. That's the best part. Oh, I got a green belt? That's my first green item in the game? What? Dude. This is so wild. I just threw this together, too. I just threw this build together just by reading the game. Now, what is this? Pebbles Bite Mark Sash. 3 potion slots. Oh, it's all minion damage. I'm not gonna throw it away because this this game has a way of making some really interesting builds. Look at this. Look at this. Is awesome. So now all I need is a synergistic melee skill. I mean, Rive kind of does what I want, but not really. Oh, maybe something like Rive is my the way I get mana back. Cause I think I need a way to get mana back. Cause this is pretty mana expensive, right? That like eats half my mana right there. If I go boom. Boom, boom. Just like eating mana. I don't think the smites. Yeah, so okay, the smites that the banner casts don't take my mana. That by itself is pretty interesting. This is doing so well, by the way, that I'm like barely paying attention to the game. I'm just like thinking about like the build. This is so good. I don't know, maybe this doesn't scale later on or something. I don't know. I don't know what the end game of this game is like, but right now it's working like a charm, man.
I cannot do that.
Pick that up. Have you played around with the in-game loot filter? Yeah, I have. I'm using it right now. I'm doing some pretty basic stuff with it right now. But oh, you know what? You know what? I just thought of something else I should add. Manage loot filters. Add rule. Hide. Add condition. Affix. Affixes. So if it has minion, don't care about minion. If it has minion affixes, at least one of these affixes on the same item. It has 2 minion affixes. Just hide it. How would you compare this to Diablo or Path of Exile? I would say compared to Diablo 3, the graphics are way better. The itemization is way better. But it's and it's a little bit more like Path of Exile, but at the same time, it's also less complex than Path of Exile. It's a lot easier to understand, but it's got some more like you can kind of just put your character together the way that you want kind of things going on here. Now, obviously, I haven't gotten to the end game, so I can't tell you if that's, like, actually correct, if, like, that holds up. But we'll see. Like, so far, it's working really well. I'm having a blast. I've been able to make this, like, javelin, this kind of, like, interesting, like, lunge javelin build that, that seems to just, like, blow everything up, like, really, really well. Ooh, what's that? Oh, an idol. An idol. Yeah, I've been looking for a game to do some content on before Diablo 4 comes out. I tried V Rising. I was not super thrilled by that game. This game, though, this game is so good, man. Ooh, a small idol. Oh, it just fits in there. Okay, nice. I just love running around and just lunging at things and having it autocast everything. It's so sick. It's just fun, man. I don't even care if it's good. It's fun. The build, I mean, the build is good. Like, as soon as I got this going, it just started slapping pretty hard. So it is good, but is it meta? I don't know, obviously. The crafting system is fantastic. Yeah. I've done a couple of crafts at this point. One, I've upgraded the modifier on this ring. I haven't done any legendary crafts, but oh, I forgot to re-equip the ring. I do this in Path of Exile as well. I like forget to re-equip my stuff. So I haven't had this extra. So okay, now I'm going to benefit from this throwing attack physical damage and throwing attack mana cost that I was not previously benefiting from. But like, for example, let's try this. Okay, so Glyph of Chaos modifies the outcome of a craft when upgrading an affix, randomly changes the upgraded affix to a different one that can spawn on an item type. Okay, so this minion damage doesn't do anything for me, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to upgrade this minion damage, and it's going to spend this foraging potential up here, foraging potential. It's going to upgrade this, but it's also going to randomly change it to a different affix, because this is a worthless affix for me, right? So you can even see it changes the button upgrade and reroll. So let's give that a shot. Okay, it changed it to intelligence. Intelligence obviously crap for me as well, so let's do that as well. Upgrade and reroll. Lightning damage! Yes! Yo! That's meta for my build. Okay, so now lightning damage. Now I got lightning damage. That's good. So now I can do Glyph of Hope to hopefully get one more thing in here. I have lightning damage. Requires level 29 to forge. Okay, so I can't do that one right yet. But I can do throwing damage and reduced mana cost, which is this one that also requires level 29 to forge. Okay. Wow. Okay, we got a good roll there. So yeah, there is like maybe some luck involved with the crafting, but you can see how the crafting can be really good or really fun. Do they have an ETA for release? They're close. Multiplayer beta was one of the last features they wanted to add before launch. Yeah, I think they're gonna launch or 1.0 before end of year or something like that. That's what I heard. Sometime before end of year. Brass Amulet of Light. Freeze rate multiplier. Chance to shock on hit. Hold resist elemental damage. Let's give this one a shot. I don't think this amulet is good anymore. Toss that one. Transfer. So the way I kind of like envision this build growing as I level up and stuff is I just lunge, I cast a melee attack for a little while here. I lunge to the next pack of enemies. I do it again. And then I do it again. And I'm just using lunge as like my travel actually. This guy. Elemental damage, like necrotic resistant dodge rating. Oh, another pike. Not good though. This game is great. I mean, their health potion system is great as well. It's so simple. It's not, you actually do have to like pick up the health potions. But at the same time, it's also not like a cooldown based system. And you don't also have to, it's not tedious like slotting them in like Diablo 2 either. I really like their health potion system so far. It's just really simple. Just here's how many you can carry at once, and that's it. You can set a filter so your pikes are highlighted. Oh, that's a good point. Notice how I named it noob filter because I'm a noob. So visibility, show, emphasize, capitalizes item label, add condition, item type, two-handed, spear, firm. All right. Capitalizes item label. Can you not like give it a different oh, recolor. Yes. Yes. Let's give it this bone white. No, wait. Normal, exalted, unique, and set. Let's make it red. And to emphasize. Update. Okay, let's try that. There's a way to set colors too. Oh, I found it. I need my band. Oh, there we go. Look. Leeching short spear of blinding. There we go. It's like the first thing that dropped. Like, hello. Oh, it sucks. It sucks. That's the problem with that one. Downloading it now. Gonna have to do some research on build guides. I would suggest don't. I am still blind on this game, Gaknar. I am 100% blind on this game. I think you should just learn the game by just like reading the tooltips and just making your own little build. The game is it's complex, but it lets you do that. It's fantastic. Just pick a class. You're just like, okay, I think this might be a fun class. You know, I think this might be a fun class. And then just go with that. Melee lightning damage. Oh. Oh, lightning damage. It's always more fun finding stuff out for yourself. Not always. I mean, Lost Ark? No, just look up a build guide, man. Just look up a build guide. Path of Exile? Just follow a build guide. Don't try to learn the game on your own. So stupid to try to learn the game on your own. There are some things that just suck, you know? And the tooltips aren't great in those games. You know, they don't really give you a good idea of like how things could work potentially together. So far in this game, I've looked at tooltips. I've just like hovered my mouse over things and gone, this could do this. Does it do this? And then I did it, and it did it. It's awesome. Oh, we've got a boss. Is it geared more towards casting or melee? It's both. You can do either melee or cast. So far I've seen both playstyles work like pretty well. Actually, I was going for more of a melee centric to start out with, but then I found this like pike ability and I started using that instead, and I found that really, really fun. So you might have an idea, you might go into it and say, oh, I want to do this, and then you kind of change your mind through. Oh, also I should say respecking is really cheap. It's really, really easy and cheap to respec in this game. So there's no risk to just like trying stuff out either. 45 armor, fire resist, cooldown recovery speed. Is that CDR? If 8% cool... Okay, oh, wait. I learned this. Increases the speed at which your skills come off cooldown. Hell yeah. That is CDR. It's straight up CDR. Do they have a dual wield class? That's usually what I try to play. Yes. So Sentinel can dual wield, but there's another class that I think can dual wield as well. In fact, I need to show you my skills to do that. So there's like, you can dual wield melee weapons by equipping a sword, but this is more of like, you can do this, and this, right? I forget what the other one is. In-game respecking has a higher cost. It could set you back a few hours, but I like how it gets more costly as you progress through the game. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Also, I'm just, like, me personally, I'm not expecting my first character to be, like, perfect in any way, shape, or form. And I'm also just kind of enjoying the game and enjoying the story. I might not even use this class, like, down the road. Like, I'm just trying to enjoy it a little bit more than... like trying to be necessarily like the best at the game. Game's still in beta, right? So this is like the perfect, if you're getting into the game right now, Gaknar, this is like the perfect time to just kind of like, just enjoy the game and kind of explore it on its own and like understand it more from like a first principles, like fundamental kind of level than like, cool. That's a big door. Then necessarily like trying to approach the game from like, I must pick XYZ build because it's the best thing in the universe, because the game is still in beta and it's going to change a lot. If not now, then, you know, shortly after 1.0, right? They'll change a lot of things as the game goes on. So I think it's good to kind of understand things from more of like a fundamental perspective. I was actually only respecting to try new abilities. It was more exploratory rather than min-maxing. See? Yeah, exactly. That's fantastic. Just to try like the other like subclasses and their abilities and stuff like that. Yeah. That sounds so awesome. Yeah, it's very, very interesting. There's a lot of different abilities that you can get from different ways. Now I got that cooldown now, so it's like I'm lunging quite often now. Hey Brad, welcome in. How you doing? This looks amazing. Yeah, this game is great. Your mileage may vary on graphics. I do have the graphics turned all the way up to max, to ultra settings, but then also like keep in mind I'm playing in 4K. And YouTube downscales to 1080p 60. So, the graphics you're seeing might look really good, but I guarantee you they look better for me. So this game looks beautiful. This game has surprised me a lot today. I was expecting like an ARPG, and I was like, yeah, I'll play an ARPG this weekend. I don't know if I'll make content about it. We'll just live stream it. Maybe we'll live stream it to YouTube as an experiment. Yeah, we'll see how this game goes. I might make content on this game now. This is a solid game, man. Might do some build guides and things. Like this is good. This is really, really solid. Oh, you were in the Mortal Clan. Hey, welcome in, man. That feels like a million years ago now. This guy is tanky. Tencent owns this game? I mean, Tencent owns everything, so yes. I watched a bit earlier. I'm liking it a lot. Just got a release date. It's in beta / early access right now, but you can buy it. It's $35 for like the cheapest pack. They have like a whole bunch of different like supporter packs. Their model seems to be very, very similar to like Path of Exile, right? So in terms of monetization, right, like you're not going to get gypped out by like power scaling by somebody else like in Immortal, right? It's not like that. They're going to sell you the base game and then sell you cosmetics basically, right? And then I don't know if they're selling stash tabs. They might sell stash tabs. I looked at the stash a little bit and it seems to have like, they seem to like have the model there for potentially selling stash tabs. I don't know if they are, but anyway, my point is like, it's not Diablo Immortal. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna end up with someone like outpowering you by spending $100,000 in the game. You know what I mean? Attack speed is nice. Look at that mana regen too. Chance to shock on hit as well. Okay, like I might be down for this. System requirements. You'd have to check on their website. I have a fairly decent computer, so but I'm also running it on Ultra, and it doesn't seem to be having any problems on Ultra on 4K. So it's doing pretty well. It's running pretty well. I can tell you this: it runs more performantly than Path of Exile. That game runs like not good. It's a great game. It just doesn't run very well. Resist physical damage. Come, pick up the shrine. I did pick up the shrine. Okay. This looks like something to enjoy and chill play instead of working at it. I played Lost Ark. Never again. I mean, you could work at this game, potentially. Again, I don't know. I just kind of picked this up out of the blue. I was thinking, maybe I'll try this out. They might have plans for ladders and seasonal content and that sort of stuff, maybe. I'll have to go look to see what like their plans are. I really have no idea. Find the missing parts. The bridge can be reactivated. Of course. Of course. I have to go exactly back to where I was. You don't say. I imagine your computer is OP. It's a. I was about to say exclamation mark specs in the chat, but we're on YouTube right now, so I don't have my bot enabled over here. Ooh, we got. Oh, it's a ring. It's a ring. Let's go. Oh, and that's good. Yo, we just got like 2 upgrades probably. Cast speed. Okay, so first of all, let's check the weapon out here. 43 melee physical damage. Stun chance. That's good. I like that. Get rid of this guy. Transfer crafting items. Ring of the Third Eye. Unique copper ring. 30% increased critical strike chance. Minus 30% critical strike multiplier. 30% chance to gain 16 ward on crit. Oh, so this is like a survivability ring. My other ring is still over here. That's sick. Seems like a lot of gold item spam on the floor. That's because I have a loot filter on. So there's actually more items dropping, but I'm hiding them from the game. I'll show you the loot filter here in a second. So I've been playing around with the loot filter just a little bit. I'll show you. So, okay. Go over here, go to settings, and then here, go to manage loot filters. So I have a loot filter. I've made it. I called it the noob filter because I'm still learning how this works. And I made all these rules. So if it's a normal item, I don't even want to see it. Get it out of here. If it's a magic item, actually, I need to pull this down here. So if it's a normal item, don't even want to see it. Magic item, don't even want to see it. And then if it has minion affixes on it, if it has 2 minion affixes on it, get it out of here. I don't care, right? So it just hides all of those items. And then this right here, spears are very important for my build and my class because it's very dependent on it. So if I see a spear, I want it to be recolored to something else. Any reason you're not picking them up? I am hovering over them, right? So this is a Cuirass of Life, but I'm just checking the stats, right? So like my current thing is 100 armor, 9 fire resist. This is 60 armor, so it's obviously trash. It's just a bad base item, so I just like leave it on the ground. Is this going to be multiplayer? It is multiplayer. I'm playing solo self-found right now, which I really like. Solo self-found or solo only mode. Basically, it enforces solo in the game. But I can definitely see myself playing multiplayer in this. Like, this is a great game. If I pick this game up and start playing it like more often, maybe we can do some like viewer days and all that kind of stuff. Community day. Because this game is great. I'm having a blast, man. I haven't had this much fun with a ARPG since the alpha of Diablo Immortal. Whole Sword of Hunger. 1 health on melee hit. Melee damage leached as health. I might actually. We just upgraded. I might upgrade again. Stun chance. Health on melee hit. This is actually just slightly better. It's slightly better. It's not a ton better, but it is slightly better. Is this online? It is online, yeah. I don't know if there's an offline mode. I don't know. I've just played Diablo 3 forever, and it's always online. I've just gotten used to that. Same thing with Lost Ark or Path of Exile, you know? Like, I'm just kind of used to that model at this point, so that doesn't bother me. I know there are a lot of old D2 players who are like, if it's not offline, then I'd rather play a game at 640 by 40 resolution and punch myself in the face, you know. But I'm not one of those people. I'm very used to playing online. Subbed, I'm going to sleep. Good night, lads. Think I'll pick this up tomorrow. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, I need to get, this is my first time streaming on YouTube, so I need to get some like stream alerts for YouTube going. And get my bot in the chat and all that kind of stuff. You know, the basics. So thank you for letting me know about the sub. I really appreciate that. Ooh, the Ancient Temple. We're gonna go back in time. Is there a summoning class? I think there's multiple summoning classes. There is a druid in the game, and there is a necro in the game. But there's also like subclasses of those as well. Ruined era. Oh, we're still in the ruined era. There's nothing here. Was I not supposed to go here yet? I played a summoner class when I played a year ago. The pet AI was pretty poor, but I think they've made improvements since then. Yeah, that makes sense. That's generally one of the harder things to do in one of these games. Oh, and now it's just gone? Like, I don't know what that was about. That feels like a bug to me. Like, whatever just happened there, that feels buggy. I don't know what that was. Was that supposed to be some sort of like loot room and it just didn't spawn loot or something? Like, that was weird. Huh. Oh, maybe that was the... Oh, that was part of the quest. So I'm supposed to pick up these 2 devices. I went through the portal, and it just picked up the device. I didn't... When did I pick up the thing? There's something broken there. That feels buggy. I don't know what happened. Maybe I'll have to go look at the stream to see what happened. Only 2 skills? I see your bar at the bottom. No. My camera's covering up the skills. So I have a Q, W, E, R, left, right click. So 6 skills. It's 6 skills. It's like Diablo 3. So I have, here. I'll kind of go over my build with you in just a second here. Let me kind of like clear out this area. Okay. Oh, come on.
do that. Stand down or die.
Okay, so skills are, I'm using Lunge. This is sort of like one of my main skills. Using Rive, this is kind of like filler damage. This isn't very important. Javelin, using I'm actually not using this ability at all. I'm not using my R at all, really. I have left and right click, and then I have Smite on my right click at the moment. So I need to upgrade my abilities, so this is good I'm showing you. So Lunge is my initiator, and Lunge does two things for me. So for really important, it does something called Pilum Assault. So the final hit will automatically cast Javelin, which is another one of my abilities, right? And then the final hit also will automatically cast Smite. So when I Lunge, it can cast Javelin and it can cast Smite, my two of my other abilities, right? So we just upgraded that. So now Javelin, so the Javelin that gets cast automatically by Lunge is this Javelin, the one that has all the upgraded abilities on it. And what I'm doing here is I'm turning it into this banner called Divine Intervention. And the banner, it's a javelin, but it also turns into a banner on the ground. And the banner itself casts Smite, right? So not only does Lunge cast Smite, but the banner is casting Smite now, right? And now I'm about to upgrade it so that it has Righteous Descend, so that the battle standard casts Smite more often, and it has more crit chance too. So we're going to do that. So now it's casting Smite more often. The Smite that the battle standard is casting and that Lunge is casting is this Smite. So this Smite, I am making a Lightning Smite. And the reason I'm making it a Lightning Smite is because my Javelin has a skill tree over here that makes a Lightning Javelin. So ultimately, this is going to be a lightning damage build. It's going to be focused on lightning damage. I might have to do some other damage here and there, just to kind of, if like I run into like a lightning immune or something like that. I don't know, but for now, this is what I'm going for. And so now all of the smites that get cast by all of my stuff gets turned into lightning stuff here. So oh, and also every smite that gets cast casts lightning bolt, which hits additional enemies. So like I cast Lunge, Lunge casts Javelin, Javelin casts Smite, Lunge casts Smite, Smite casts lightning bolt. Just it's nuts. And I didn't find this like from max roll or like I didn't ask anybody. I just started playing the game and looking at the abilities, and I was like, oh, it'd be cool if these work together. That seems strong to me. I think that might be good. Let me try it out. And so I did. And so that's what I'm doing now. Chain reaction like crazy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like all these chain reactions. And also, importantly, I can cast those skills independently, too. Sunrise token. Increased poison damage. Ignite on hit. Yeah. Ooh, stuff. There's a lot of items that are starting to drop. I'm gonna have to improve that loot filter.
I cannot do that.
I'm gonna have to like start like super looking for
I cannot do
certain things. Maybe one of the things I look for is lightning damage. Yeah, maybe I go update my loot filter here. So add a rule. Recolor. Let's go red. Emphasize. Affix. Throwing. Maybe these. I don't know if I need the fire vulnerability, but melee lightning damage. These aren't necessarily melee though. I don't think any of these are melee. Lightning damage. Yeah, we'll keep it that way. I want to recolor it something different than red though. Let's go with pink. And let's put it below the spear. The loop filter is really nice, and as you can see, even though I've already filtered out a bunch of stuff, it's I think it's probably necessary. Like it's starting to become really important, I think.
I cannot do that.
Part of this is also me just learning the game. Like I don't know what the what the correct affixes are for, you know, my build, whatever that is. Whatever my build is. Okay, so I'm going to pay close attention here because I was like talking to the chat last time. Did I click on something over here? Oh, I must have, because look. That feels weird though. Like going in the portal just to go out of the portal and hit a load screen. That feels weird. I don't like that. I think they should fix this. That feels clunky to me. Okay, so I have 7 unspent points. Whenever you hit an enemy, you have a chance to throw an axe at the nearest enemy, dealing physical damage in all enemies in its path. You can dual wield melee weapons by equipping a sword in your offhand. No. You deal increased damage while you have a mace or scepter. You have increased attack and cast speed while you have a sword or axe. Okay, so none of those. Retribution deals increased damage and has additional chance to critically strike. Can I remove these? I don't think I want this anymore. This like overwhelm. I want to take these out. I want to respec those passives a little bit. I do like this. Stun avoidance and increased damage. And I think I want this too eventually here. And maybe the resists. Maybe that's like actually really good. Here, let's just max out damage. Let's just go for the damage. Yeah, that seems good. Just some of those base passives don't really synergize too well with the build. The movement speed cooldown does, of course. That's great. Okay, so why? Why is this pink? Oh, this has lightning damage. Okay. Maybe I need to edit my filter here. So pink. I think for any item besides oh. And is not a weapon. There we go. And item type. Item type is not a weapon. Oh, wait. Item type is not a weapon except spear. Okay. I'll be back in a bit. Gotta walk the dogs and get ready for the night. All right, Brad. Yeah, I'll be here. Oh, man, that's so good. I was just like, oh, there's a little blast of enemies. Just slam dunk right on him with the lunge. That's great. It'd be good to have some other kind of movement skill to kind of... Because lunge only works when you can hit it on enemies. Otherwise, like, these empty sections, I'm just chilling here. Isn't necessarily bad, but... Level 26. This is a long walk back. We'll be back soon. Oh, see, this has lightning. Increased lightning damage. Poison resist, void resist. See, now these are interesting again. Throwing attack damage, what the hell? I threw this on the ground? Fire resist, physical resist. Lightning. +2 spell lightning damage. Is this spell lightning damage? That's a throwing attack. Maybe I don't care about the lightning damage, actually. How does this work? Javelin's base physical damage and added damage from all sources is converted to lightning. Consequently, this damage scales with increases to lightning damage, but not increases to physical damage. Okay. But it's not spell lightning. So okay. Oh, lightning penetration might be useful. Throwing attack critical strike chance. Added javelin lightning throwing damage. That's nice. It's kind of the point. Level of lunge. Level of smite. Level of javelin. Okay, we're learning here. Trying to make the loot filters a little bit more prescriptive. Whew. Maybe that wasn't the way back. I don't know. That was a bit of a long walk. Oh, that's nice. Dodge rating gives you a chance to dodge any hit, but not damage over time. The chance is lower against enemies loaded too fast. I know, finally, after so long. That's exactly what I'm thinking. It feels like we haven't been playing the game for a little while. Because they're just running all the way back. This is like, you gotta go down to go up kind of thing.
I cannot do that.
Ooh, one-handed axe. I think this is the first legendary weapon or unique weapon that I found. Let's take a look at it here in a second. I wonder what I lose if I'm not using a spear. Let's see. 15 health on kill. 51% chance to bleed on melee hit. When you hit a bleeding enemy with a melee attack, all bleed stacks on that enemy double in speed. It's not that good. Is there salvaging in this game? I'm going to keep it just in case there is. I don't think there is, but... Oh, wait, you can destroy items. Maybe I can try to destroy this item with the crafting menu? Okay, hold on. Rune of Shattering. Adds a random tier 1 affix to all empty affix slots on an item. Cannot forge uniques. Okay, well, there you go. Mighty Copper Ring of Endurance. Okay, it's got increased lightning damage. That's why it pinked for me. My current ring also has increased lightning damage, so I'm just trying to understand like what the loot filter thinks it thinks. You know what I mean?
Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
Oh, this might be nice. Cold res. A little bit more armor, maybe. Yeah. The End of Ruin. The Emperor's Remains. Oh, this is the Emperor of, like, that empire.
I cannot do that.
Nice, we got ourselves a boss. And we're slowly doing damage through the banner. That's awesome. It's just plinking away at his health. We'll just like keep auto casting it. We'll just charge in and auto cast, man. Uh-oh, don't stand in that. That's awesome. That animation is awesome. Yeah, man. I mean, like, Smite is doing work here. It's just slowly plinking his health down. And every once in a while I drop a javelin on him. Look at that! This build is so good! .43 melee. Melee lightning damage! Increased stun chance with melee attacks. I think I like that. Melee lightning damage. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Alright, I guess we're gonna learn a little bit more about the story. The end of time. Raye is the god of the east, master of the mountains, his flaming crest, blah blah blah.
In the name of the gods, where am I now?
Unknown year. I'm at the end of time itself. Very Chrono Trigger feeling. This is question mark. Training dummy. Gambling guy on the mini map there.
Hello, traveler.
Mastery point allocations. Oh yeah. I do want to respec these. Oh yeah. Definitely want to respec these. I'm doing a two-hander, so I don't care about block. But I might care here about Juggernaut, so... frequency... The other... I keep forgetting the other one. P? Yeah, P. So, I'm gonna go Juggernaut here. Probably armor clad, right? And then we can take that other 5 out. Key. Armor clad. And then I think I might hit Axor. Whenever you hit an enemy, you have a chance to throw an axe. Like that.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Yes?
Hello, traveler. Just don't mind me. Just preparing myself for the time rift aligns again, so we can reopen the bazaar.
Farewell.
A monolith of fate. Oh, increased elemental damage also affects lightning? Really? Oh, okay. Hold on. Damage type elemental damage. Confirm. Fall of the Outcasts. Quest Echo Lock. Oh, is this like an in-game thing? Enemies deal increased damage. Item rarity, experience gained. Item rarity, experience gained. This is obviously better. Glyphs versus piles of gold. I think I'm gonna go this way. Level 58? Bro, I'm not level 58. Okay, that is an in-game. Confirmed that's an in-game system.
In the name of the gods, where am I now?
Oh, this is where I go. That was not obvious to me. Okay, now we're up here. Very Chrono Trigger vibes.
Traveler, greetings.
Oh, it's Gaspar. I see you've woken up. That's good. I'm sure you have many questions. This is what's left of our timeline.
Where the remains of timelines converge.
And many others. This is the end of time. When you rejoined the shard to the Epoch, the void plunged the world into darkness. Well, most of it. The Epoch saved you, as it saved us all. It brought us here, away from the void's grasp. I've told this to countless travelers just like you, ever since one of the early ones told me themselves.
This place is a realm of connections as well as endings. Whenever a traveler grasps the epoch just as their timeline is shattered, they are whisked away to this place. I fear you may be too weak to survive the trials to come. There's a solution, however. Speak with the Forgotten Knight. She will show you how to tap into your true potential. Goodbye.
Who are you supposed to be?
Ha, so Gaspar told you to come to me, huh? Wanting to ask me about tapping into your potential? How can you help me? I wouldn't be so quick to call it help, especially one as new to this place as you. Heh. Let me try a quick explanation. Your potential is infinite, both infinitely powerful and infinitely insignificant. Countless alternate versions of you have come and gone, only to drift away into nothingness. Some of them were strong, and these time-lost shades can show you how to become stronger. How can I find the time-lost shades? Well, that's why that's where I come in. If I'd let you see past my armor, you would see my body dissipating into nothingness. Half in the grave, though less a grave and more the oblivion that comes being the last limb on a branch of dead possibilities. As such, I have a knack for opening the way to where these shades congregate. Simply go through the portal, find a shade that appears to have become a master, and draw from their experiences to unlock your potential. Assuming you don't lose yourself in there. Let me know when you're ready. Good luck, traveler. I'm ready. Let's go to the realm of the Forgotten. Unknown moment in time. Okay. Find the shades of the masters.
Stand down or die.
Nice.
I cannot do that.
Oh, okay. Ah. These okay, I understand. These are the different specializations. Okay, so I gotta figure out what I want. I think I want to go Forge Guard. Because I want Smelter's Wrath. Or Forge Strike, one of these two. I want something that lets me do lightning damage, I think. So I gotta go read all these skills now. So I'm looking for something that kind of converts to lightning. Maybe this isn't the one. Because Void Knight is going to be all void damage, right? Well, maybe not. There's something with melee. Spell. Erasing Strike. Can I convert this to lightning? Oh, maybe Judgment.
Judgment also casts Smite. Okay. Um. Hmm. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I want any of these. I want a lightning thing. I converted everything over to lightning. I mean, maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe that was dumb. Or maybe I just like go for something from more like less of a damaging perspective. Like maybe this is already my damage and I'm looking for utility now. So maybe I go Void Knight or Paladin and look for utility. Yeah, maybe I just need utility at this point. Returns you to the position you were at 2 seconds ago, reverting changes to your current health and mana. That's interesting. This is good utility. Void damage, void rifts. That's really interesting. Volatile reversal. What about this? A nova that echoes from up to 8 enemies it reaches and applies abyssal decay. Void spell, damage over time, vitality. I don't... This would be like all void damage, right? This would be void damage based. Devouring Orb. More void spell kind of stuff. Combo skill that sends enemies forward in time by 5 seconds. Reactivate to bring those enemies back to your timeline early. Seems utility-ish. What does it do? Sends them forward in time. Oh, this is for dots. I understand. Okay. A melee attack that hits all enemies in a large area. In front of you, enemies killed by the hit are erased from existence, replaced by void rifts. That's kind of fun. Yeah, so okay. I
understand. So this is all about like stacking damage over time and then like instantly blowing them up with it. Killing an enemy with Lunge resets the cooldowns of Void Cleave, Erasing Strike, Forge Strike, and Judgment. Judgment being this. Oh, this is a melee attack. Okay, maybe this works then. Because there's some utility in here too. Okay. Leaves an area of consecrated ground for 4 seconds. Enemies on consecrated ground take fire damage. Scales with spell damage. Consecrated ground. Maybe I don't care about the damage here. Use enemy armor. Okay. Holy Eruption deals more damage. Holy Eruption cleanses negative ailments. Ignitic Chill. Restores more health. Increase healing. Lasts longer. Deals more fire damage. No longer has a cooldown. Vengeance Drive multi-strike. Hit one enemy, you regain mana. Pulls in enemies. Judgment hits. No longer deals damage. Okay. That's like pure utility if you want to go that route. Shorter cooldown. Judgment casts Smite. I'm not seeing a lot there. Man, this is a hard decision because like none of these are like very synergistic with what I'm kind of going for. I'm not really seeing a ton of like lightning damage synergy with what I'm doing here. Converts to a pole arm if you have the put to the sword node. Put to the sword. Bellows, Eagle Strike. Oh, converts Forge Strike into a sword that falls from the sky instead. Forge Strike has more attack speed. Cannot crit. Critical strike. Okay. I don't know. I'm digging my Sentinel, like my Javelin stuff. I mean, the Void Knight sounds fun. But none of this works with any of this, really. I mean, Lunge kind of, sort of, has this Voidbringer node, which will convert all the damage over to Void. And then Bleed
gets converted over to time rot. So that's something. It's tough. I just don't see very many. I mean, judgment kind of with like this righteous decree. Bunch of health regen and healing effectiveness. Ward stuff. Block effectiveness. I mean, this is like minion tags, which is weird to me. Again, this is sort of like a main attack. I need something... I kind of have my main. I need a... I need utility, I think. I'm thinking Void Knight overall. I could swap into it. I mean, Lunge kind of goes Void a little bit, and then I can swap these out potentially, and I could swap out. I could go from lightning to void damage over time. I think that's the right choice. It's such a hard choice because there's nothing that's like quite right. I think I'm thinking Void Knight. Such a hard choice here. Volatile Reversal, very nice, and Anomaly also very nice in terms of like sending things forward in time and getting dots on them and things like that. It's all time void damage though, so like tough. Okay, I think I'm gonna go Void Knight. Oh, I was supposed to talk to all of them? Oh, okay. I thought I was choosing. That's why I spent all that time looking through everything. Oh, there we go. Okay, I am. So... Oh, I just instantly unlock this. Oh, there's a passive bonus too? No, dude.
You deal increased fire, lightning, and physical damage equal to your percent health remaining. Well, that makes it so much harder. Your melee attacks, throwing attacks, and void spells have a 10% chance to... Okay. That's actually good. Okay. I'm going Void Knight. I might have to respec into it and redo my whole thing. I knew that from the beginning, though. Wow, what a tough choice. The echo, though. Okay, but think about this. If I'm throwing javelin and it's doing a ton of damage and then it echoes, that's... I gotta go with the namesake. Gotta go with the namesake, guys. So I have a racing strike now. Oh, it's super expensive.
Who are you supposed to be? Try not to hurt yourself.
Okay.
This place is
Welcome back, traveler. As you can see, this place is literally crumbling under our feet. There is no future here, but there's still hope. Tell me more. Yes, there is hope in the past. Between the travelers who come and go, giving information from their ventures about time and the histories those of us stranded here have studied, I believe we have identified approximately when the void began to sweep over the world and who is likely responsible. The year is 1005, the Imperial Era. Centuries before the world was reduced to the desolation we saw at last, the world faced a different threat, the Immortal Empire. They were once human, but the dark magic they wielded twisted them into a vile mockery of life. These undead fiends hunted down the living at the whim of the Immortal Emperor. We believe that it was his greed for power that leads to the void being unleashed upon the world. Stopping him is our best chance at changing fate. It appears that with the Epic, one may travel the expanses of time, to certain key dates at least. The Epic will guide your way. It knows the weavings of fate far better than any of us. Seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels in that time, and show her the Epic. The rest will be up to you. Alright, we're going to the Imperial Era. And we have echoes and all sorts of things now. Now we have like the new mastery. Dude, this game is so cool. This game is great. Herorot is the god of the north, master of the tundra wildlands. Blah, 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 blah. I can't read the load screens. My computer's too OP. Oh, do I have a... Oh, I have an unspent point. Okay. Let's go Axar. The Outcasts and the Empire, Chapter 4.
Yes.
Caitlin, what are you wearing? You call that armor? If you want to stand a chance against the Immortal Emperor minions, you're going to need to have a better gear than that. Head over to the forge and imbue yourself with some shards.
Stay safe.
Welcome to our humble camp of Outlands. If you mean to join in the rebellion against the rotting tyrant, you're in good company. If not, you've made a poor choice, haven't you? How do you have this? The shard has been hidden by no. This is not just the shard. This is the Epic itself. I demand you explain yourself. All you need to know is that I'm here to stop the Immortal Emperor. I still don't know if I should trust you, but the Epic may be the key to destroying the Immortal Empire. What do we need to do? With the kind of power we have at our disposal now, we may be able to destroy the Emperor if we get close enough to him. One of our mages learned the location of a secret entrance into the Immortal Citadel, but he was captured. He's being transported west. Our intel indicates he may be being held in Wellrun. If you can rescue him, we may be able to do this.
I see.
Apparently I can upgrade stuff at the forge now? Something.
What's this about? Oh, this is just the stuff I've already been doing.
What do you want?
Okay. Next quest accepted. Been reading and studying for long enough. It's time to get back into the game and blast.
Stand down or die.
Jesus, there's so many shards dropping.
Cannot do that.
Don't I have like a passive now? Where do I see that? It told me it got a passive. P? Here we go. Oh, there's whole passive trees here for each of these. No way, dude. Conviction, defiance, honor. Well, I hope I made the right choice. I didn't know about these. This is all fire damage. Yeah, no. No, I did good. I did good, I think. Physical, strength, aegis. Throwing attack damage. Oh, no. Oh, because it's wanting me to do the shield thing. I understand. Okay. That's actually okay. This is where all the throwing attack damage is. Oh. Smite's base damage is converted to void? Okay. Okay, maybe this is actually great. Melee void damage. I think we're gonna be okay. Okay. That's huge. That's massive. We will need to do a little bit of respecking here and there, but like this is fine. I'm good with this choice. I think I would have made the same choice. Because it's not really javelin that I'm speccing into here. It's really about smite and like how it interacts with stuff.
Stand down or die.
So okay, yeah, we can lean into this. I'm down. Okay, this is good. So it's gonna end up being like a void build after all, not lightning. It's gonna take a hot second to get there though. So I'm okay with the existing lightning stuff, but we'll probably spec out of it very quickly. Well, unless it's doing like, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see kind of how it goes here. Rogue body armor.
I cannot do that.
Oh, we gotta kill the generator. It's like, why do these guys keep coming? So yeah, you can go for this like javelin thing like really early on, and this works great. It's like lunge javelin thing. And then you can transition into, I don't know, void. There's like so many options. Some of the other stuff with the paladin and so on is like group based. Which would be great if you were like primarily playing with a group, right? Obviously this is SSF, so we're not doing that. Since it's SSF. So I have one unspent point in all these categories. I understand. Okay, so I could have this whole time I could take them out of here. I might have to hit the respecker. Okay. Abyssal endurance, void resistance, physical resistance. Okay. Smite can no longer provide healing. Well, it wasn't doing that in the first place. Your spells and attacks deal additional void damage, and smite space damage is converted to void. Ignite chance from all sources is converted to slow chance for smite. And effects from smite's tree that depend on ignite depend on slow instead. Void damage plus 2. Does not scale with points allocated. Smite to void. Okay. So then I need to go look at this guy. Because so these are specialty classes that branch off from the main class. They are, yeah. So yeah, my build, it just got way more complicated. Smite's base fire damage is converted to lightning. So is it lightning or is it void? Since I have both. Which one wins? Your spells and attacks deal additional void damage, and Smite's base damage is converted to void. Which one wins, though? Is it lightning now, or is it void damage? I guess we're going to find out. Here, let me cast. That looks kind of voidy to me. It is also still casting the lightning bolt, though. Okay. So that's voidy. Now, what about the one that's like auto cast? Okay, that's definitely void. Okay, so I need to respec this guy. For sure. Still, the banner casting void is good. It's plinking him. That's good. Why did you pick spears for your weapon? Any particular reason? So originally I went javelin here, and javelin, if you use a spear, does better stuff. But now I might go away from spears because I might be going away from javelin eventually. Where is that? That's somewhere in this tree. Battle Sentinel as well. I forget. Oh, I think it's maybe over here. No, it's Lunge. Yeah, it's Lunge. Lunge's final hit. Right. Lunge's final hit now deals damage in an extended